Hello, everybody. Steve coming at you, and welcome to Last Reps Baseball. Tonight should be an exciting matchup between two Japanese powerhouse baseball teams. I hope you all enjoy this and treat Freddie with all the respect he deserves. Call a good game, Freddie, and who knows, someday you may even see me in one of these games. And if you don't, you might want to come check out my channel and see what I do. You know what? But hey, let's get back to Freddie. Let's get some baseball. Let's just have a great game.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone, wherever you're at in the world. Welcome to Last Reps Baseball's live commentary of the DuPont Professional Baseball League. It is going to be the Hawks and the Marines. We're going to run you through the lineups quickly here. And it is going to be the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks, who are the visitors at the Chiba Lotte Marines. Leading off in center field is Yukio Shudo. Batting second is Hikaru Kawase. He'll play third base. Hitting third is Yuki Yanagita. He's in right field tonight. The cleanup spot is Kensuke Kondo. He is in left field. Batting fifth is Akira Nakamura. He'll play first base. Batting sixth is the shortstop Kenta Imamiya. Hitting seventh is Masaki Momori. He'll play second base. It is going to be the designated hitter and batting eighth tonight, and that is going to be Tomoya Inoue. And batting ninth for the Hawks is the catcher number 19, and that's Takuya Kai. And they're going to be facing the left-hander of the Chiba Lotte Marines. It's going to be Kazuya Ojima, who takes to the hill, as he will be facing the Hawks here in this one. We'll get you the starting lineup for the visitors for the home team in just a few minutes. We're ready to get this one underway as the first pitch of the ball game is on its way to Shudo. It's a fastball taken for a called strike. The count is 0-1. We are underway at 6:01 p.m. local time. Shudo 0 for 4 in the Climax series. He did not get the start in last night's ball game, as there's a breaking ball down. They appeal over to the third base umpire, but they say that Shudo didn't go. The count is 1-1 strike. Couple changes in the Hawks lineup. Shudo is one of them, as he is back in the ball game tonight. Seiji Ubiashi, who got the start in center field, is out. There's a fastball that misses down, and the count goes to 2-1 on Shudo. The other change is Inoue in as the designated hitter, as it is also Tatsuro Yanagamachi not in the lineup this evening, as Yuki Yanagita has slotted himself from the DH into the outfield position. Here's the 2-1. Fastball misses upstairs. The count now goes to 3-1 on Shudo. Left-hander Ojima ready to work again. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. He kicks and he fires. Fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into left center field. Racing over, sliding, and making the catch is the center fielder Hiromi Oka. And that is going to retire Shudo for the first out of the inning. It looked like he might have had a late jump on that one. But once he got on his horse, Oka was able to haul that one in for the first out of the inning. We'll get a look at that one. Nice play there by the center fielder, as he has to slide, moving to his left to make the grab off of the carpet. Ojima, of course, is pleased for that one there. So one gone here in the inning. That is going to bring up the third baseman, Karo Kawase. And the first pitch is taken for a ball, and the count is quickly 1-0. Gets the start again at third base. We were talking about this in the last couple of streams. It was almost an audition this year. And there is a fastball swung on. This ball is sliced down the left field line, and it is just going to go foul. Very similar to the ball last night that was hit by Yuki Yanagita that ended up bringing home a run, as that ball was sliced. But this one here could not stay fair. Runs the count even to 1-1. If you got a chance to see the highlights on Instagram, the Pacific League, you will have seen that hit that I was talking about with Yuki Yanagita. It was a bleeder off of the bat that ended up slicing down just behind the third baseman. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away. Count is now 1-2 on Kawase. Kawase to be followed by Yanagita and then Kondo here in the first inning. There were changes defensively tonight for the Marines, and we'll get to that in a moment. As the left-hander Ojima ready to deliver again. And here's the pitch. It is a fastball that just misses low, and that's going to run the count even at 2-2. Defensively tonight for the Marines, in left field it is going to be Shinya Ishikawa. He gets his first start of the series. Oka is in center, and the right fielder is Ojino. That stays the same. As the 2-2 is on the way, there's a fastball swung on, and it's lifted foul down the left field line. Count still remains at 2-2 to Kawase. From first to third tonight, it is Kenta Chitani getting the nod at first base. Second, it is Shogo Nakamura. The shortstop is Yudai Fujioka, but Mike Brosu slots in at third. The battery, of course, of Ojina, and then Toshiya Sato behind the plate. So here comes the 2-2 pitch. There's a slow breaking ball swung on it. It's going to be punched through the 6-hole into left field. A base hit for Kawase as he's aboard with a 1-out single. And that's going to bring up the right fielder, Yuki Yanagita. I have to say, a little bit, my eyebrows were raised with the amount of changes that the Marines made in their lineup. Chitani and Brosu have not sniffed a moment of action in the Climax series. So to go 2 games without playing, all of a sudden you get popped into the third game, the game that means a ton. It's a bit strange. Not even a pinch hit late in a ball game. Oka has seen action. It was interesting in the first game. He had a couple of hits when he had come on for the left fielder Kakanaka. There's a first pitch breaking ball that misses upstairs. The count is 1-0 to Yanagita. But then he was nowhere to be seen in the last game. That's the head scratcher. He had a couple of hits. So Yanagita waggling the bat as he bats here from the left side. The left-hander Ojima checks the runner at first. Here comes the 1-0 offering. Pitch is on the way. Fastball swung on, popped up into shallow left field. Coming in on it is the left fielder, and making the grab is Ishikawa, and that is going to retire Yanagita for the second out of the inning. So 2 gone here, and that's going to leave it all up to the left fielder, Kensuke Kondo. We do want to welcome everybody into the stream here tonight, whether you're listening live or on delay. We're a little bit behind on our setup here tonight. But thanks for everybody for popping in here. So Kondo striding to the plate, batting with 2 out and a runner aboard. He's 2 for 7 in the series with no homers and 1 RBI. As the lefty Ojima now kicks and delivers, there's a fastball that just misses outside. And the count is quickly 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Lefty Ojima ready to do battle again here as he gets the sign from his catcher Sato. Tapping both sides of the plate is Kondo. And the lefty checks the runner, and now he's ready to go. Here's the pitch. Slow breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count runs even at 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Ozzie Keys in the house tonight. And we welcome you into the stream. And thank you for checking in with us. We're just underway here, Hawks and Marines. It is the top of the first inning as the lefty Ojima works himself to the set position, and he throws over to first, and diving back safely is Kawase. Kira Nakamura will wait his turn on deck, and then it'll be Imamiya and Mori should this continue on. Here comes the offering from the lefty as Ojima kicks and delivers. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count goes to 1-2 on Kondo. The last pitch was at 91 miles an hour, 91 mile an hour heater at the knees. Sold out crowd here in Chiba, not a single seat to be had. The winner of this game goes on to play the Oryx Buffaloes. The loser gets to hit the golf course a little bit early. Here's the 1-2 pitch. fastball down. Nice stop there by Sato, and the count gets to 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Left-hander Ojima gets himself a new baseball as that one was bounded into the dirt. He's ready to return to the action here as he gets to the rosin bag and puts the ball in the hand the way that he likes it. Here comes the 2-2. Fastball down. Down on the run is Kawase, and he's going to make it in time. He's going to steal second base. That's going to run the count to 3-2 to Kondo. Kawase with a stolen base. He's now in scoring position with 2 out. And the count is now full to Kensuke Kondo. Nice job there by the base runner to swipe the bag. And for Kawase on the season, he only had a couple of stolen bases, but he can run a little bit. It's a little surprising he didn't steal more. He was often used as a pinch runner in different situations during the regular season. So 3 balls and 2 strikes as Ojima works himself to the belt. He checks the runner over at second, and now he kicks and fires. There's a fastball down. A nice stop there by Sato. That's going to be ball 4, and Kondo's going to be aboard with a 2-out walk. That puts runners at first and second, and it'll bring Akira Nakamura to the plate. As Nakamura strides to the plate, he's enjoyed himself a decent series. He's got himself a couple of knocks, also an RBI, and he is stepping up to the dish here. And over the course of the series, he's 2 for 7, no homers and 1 RBI, much similar to that of Kensuke Kondo. So Ojima's got himself with runners at first and second and 2 gone, and the first pitch is a slow breaking ball that misses outside. Count is quickly 1 ball and no strikes. Lefty Ojima ready to go again. He gets himself onto the rubber. He leans in and gets his sign from the catcher, Sato. He works to the belt. Checks the runner over at second base, and here's the offering. It's a slow breaking ball over for a called strike. Count runs even to 1-1 on Nakamura. It's Yoshiwada, the veteran, on the mound tonight to face Ojima here as he's up and throwing in front of the dugout. Interesting that he is going to be the one to have to bring the Hawks, or try to bring the Hawks with victory. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into shallow right field. Backing up on it is Nakamura. He's underneath it, and he makes the catch. And that is going to do it here in the first inning for Fukuoka. They had no runs in the inning. There was a hit. There were no errors, and there were 2 runners left aboard. We're through a half inning. It is the Hawks, no score, and the Marines coming to bat. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back and give you the lineups and all the stuff in just a couple moments. We appreciate you guys for bouncing in here with us tonight, whether you listen live or on delay. You're listening to the Last Rouse Baseball YouTube channel. We'll be right back in just a few. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to give you the starting lineups for the home team for the Chiba Lotte Marines. Leading off in right field is Takeshi Ojino. Hitting second and playing shortstop is Yudai Fujioka. Hitting third in left field is Shinya Ishikawa. The cleanup spot and hitting fourth is Gregory Polanco. He's doing the designated hitting. Batting fifth in center field is Hiromi Oka. Batting sixth at third base is Mike Brosu. Batting seventh at first base is Kenta Chitani. Hitting eighth and doing the catching is Toshiya Sato. And batting ninth is Shogo Nakamura. And they're going to be facing Tsuyoshi Wada, the veteran left-hander, as he is going to be entrusted to try to bring home a victory here tonight, or at least set it up. One would expect that Wada would be good for at least 4 playoff innings, if not 5. And so that is where we would think here. If he gets any more than that, I'd be shocked. And here's the first pitch to Ogino. It's a fastball that misses low for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. Ogino is 3 for 7 in the Climax series. He's got a homer and an RBI. And here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is hammered past the glove of the shortstop, Imamiya, into left field. And Ogino is aboard with a leadoff single here. And that is going to bring up the shortstop, Yudai Fujioka. One of the things I was watching or looking at, noticing last night, when we were talking about the lineups, and that is the bottom part of both teams' batting orders. Keep an eye on that tonight. I really think that could be the turning point in this series. The last 4 hitters in each lineup really struggling to find a way on base. And I think that would be something that we want to keep our eyes on here tonight. If there's production from the bottom 4, that's going to certainly be able to help one of these ball clubs move on. Well, Fujioka already squaring to bunt. Wada throws over to first base, and diving back safely is the runner Ogino. So they've already tipped their hand here, have the Marines, as they look like they want to try to get the momentum, moving the runner into scoring position. As Wada works himself set at the belt, here's the pitch. The ball is bunted, it's down, and it's going to be fielded by the third baseman, Kawase, who's right on it like a cat. That is going to be a sacrifice. It's going to go in the books. 5-4 on the putout. Fujioka gone for the first out of the inning. Ogino is going to get himself over to second base. He's now in scoring position. And that is going to bring up Shinya Ishikawa. Well, by his absence in the first 2 games of the series, Ishikawa, who's had himself a pretty good season, albeit in part-time role, coming to bat here. He was batting .348 in the regular season with a couple of homers and 10 RBIs. He got to see a lot of playing time down the stretch, but nothing in the Climax series to this point, as Kakanaka was getting the starting assignment in left field. But tonight it is Ishikawa's job, as he is inserted into the lineup and into the 3-hole. So here comes the first offering from Wada, who kicks and delivers. Fastball misses down for a ball, and the count is quickly 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Ishikawa. As we said, we're just getting caught up a little bit on our back end of our stuff here, so we're glad you folks could make it in with us here tonight. As there is a fastball that misses down and in, and the count now is 2-0. Defensively tonight for the Hawks, from left to right field, it is Kondo in left. The center fielder is Shudo, and in right field, Yanagita. Around the horn, it is Nakamura at first, Momori at second, Imamiya at short, and Kawase at third. With the battery of Wada and Kai. There's a fastball swung on, and that's going to be lifted foul. The count goes even to 1-1 on Ishikawa. So 1 ball and 1 strike it is. Lefty again, Wada getting the sign from his catcher, Takuya Kai. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. He holds to the set, checks the runner, Ogino, at second base. Here's the 2-1. Fastball swung on, grounded over to the shortstop, Momori. He fields it on a hop, He throws to first. That's going to advance the runner over to third. A nice piece of hitting there by Ishikawa. As that goes in the books as a ground out 4-3. He's gone for the second out of the inning. And that'll bring up the designated hitter in Gregory Polanco. Well, for Polanco, he's enjoyed himself a decent series as well. He's got himself 3 hits and 6 trips. He's also got a homer and 3 RBIs. His homer came in the first inning of Game 1 of the series, off of that of Carter Stewart Jr. Right, so here comes the first offering from Wada as the first pitch is a fastball down. A good stop there by Takuya Kai. 1 ball and no strikes. Hiromi Oka waiting his turn on deck. As I said, a little surprised to kind of see Mike Brosu in the lineup tonight. But yet he is for sure. Brosu, of course, did not play in Game 1 and 2 of this series. Here's the 1-0 pitch. There's a fastball that's down. Another good stop there by Takuya Kai. So 2 balls and no strikes. They can pitch Polanco delicately, as they do have that open base over at first base. So here comes the 2-0 offering as Wada works himself to the belt. He really set up outside. And there's a fastball that misses a good 1.5 feet off the plate, and the count now goes to 3-0. They really don't have any interest in pitching to Polanco. I don't know why they just don't hold up that 4th finger. 3 balls and no strikes it is to the big fella. As Wada nods in agreement with his catcher Kai. And again, they set up literally in the right-handed batter's box. It's a fastball that misses down. That's going to be ball 4. Polanco is going to get himself a walk. That's going to bring up the center fielder, Hiromi Oka. As we mentioned earlier, Oka getting the start here tonight. The last couple of nights, the assignment has been given to Kyoto Fujiwara. But Oka inserted into the lineup in Game 1. As we mentioned, he'd come off the bench for Katsuya Kakanaka. And he had a couple of hits. He had a single and a double. He's 2 for 2 in the series. And then yesterday, Oka nowhere to be found. So they're turning to him tonight to give them some of the production that they have been missing. So the left-hander Wada gets his sign from his catcher Sato. And now he kicks and delivers. And the first pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. Count quickly 0-1 here to Oka. We'll keep updated, as I said, on that bottom 4 of each team's batting order. That'll be where this game, I think, is going to be won and lost tonight. Here's the pitch. It's a breaking ball swung on, chopped over to short, fielded by Imamiya. He goes over to Momori at second, and that is going to erase Polanco on the fielder's choice. It'll go in the books as a 6-4 fielder's choice for the 3rd out of the inning. Well, for Chiba in their half of the first, they had no runs. They did have a hit. There was no errors, and there was 2 runners left aboard. We are through 1 complete. Your score is the Hawks 0 and the Marines 0. Stick around, everybody. It is Game 3 of the Climax series. Winner goes on. We'll be back in just a few with all the action. Gene Ju is in the house tonight. We thank you for being here. And everybody else who has popped in here with us. We'll be right back in just a few. Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the top of the second inning, and coming to bat will be Kenta Imamiya, Masaki Momori, and Inoue, the designated hitter. Appreciate, again, everybody for being in here with us tonight. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties at our ends, not so much with the feed as much as it is with the browser on one of our computers here. So we are going to try to do this all the way here and be able to do that. We thank you guys for being here with us. The first pitch is a fastball delivered to Imamiya, and that's taken for a called strike. And the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike it is. We may, after the, we like to call the Japanese halftime, have to do a reboot, which we hope we don't have to do. So no balls and 1 strike to Imamiya, and he takes a fastball for a ball, and the count now is 1-1. Ojima wasting very little time. He delivers a breaking ball outside. They appeal over to the first base umpire, and they said that Imamiya had went around. That runs the count to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes it is. Top of the second inning, no score here in Chiba. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball, waved at and missed. And Imamiya goes down on strikes. He's in the books for the first out of the inning. And that is going to bring up the second baseman, Masaki Momori. So I've had some, I would say issues, but I've had some challenges in trying to figure out the lineup, or at least the thought process in putting together the lineup card. And of course, Masaki Momori is another one of those. He had 3 hits last night in the leadoff spot. And I know that Yukio Shudo was held out of the ballgame last night, and so for your reward for that, they drop you back down to 7. First pitch fastball swung on and tapped foul. The count is 0-1. That'd be an interesting conversation to have with the manager after the game. Momori in the tournament is 3 for 9. And certainly it would be the question that I would be interested to ask is, why do you drop your guy who had 3 hits all the way down in the batting order? There's a breaking ball that's down. The home plate umpire goes up with the right hand and said that Momori had gone around. Runs the count now to 0-2. Just as I'd be asking the manager of the Marines why he's inserted 3 new players into the lineup who hadn't played in the first 2 games. There's a breaking ball swung on and fouled away, and the count is 0-2. More so, at least to get the response. I'm not questioning for the sake of asking a question, in so as much to try to get into the mind of the managers that you haven't played them in the first 2 games of the series. Why all of a sudden now would you entrust the bat or their defense in game 3 of a series when they haven't seen any live action? Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball swung on, topped slowly over to the right side of the infield. Fielded by Nakamura as he flips it to first, but I think we're going to bring that one back on a foul ball. And that's exactly what it is. It caught the right foot of Momori. Everybody else was playing it live, but Momori was hopping out of the batter's box. So no balls and 2 strikes it is. Our friend Titus in the house listening to us from the land of the rising sun in Japan. And here comes the 0-2 offering. There's a breaking ball swung on and missed. It's stopped by Sato. He has to pick it up. He fields it. He fires to first, and that's going to retire Momori on a strikeout, 2-3. He's gone for the second out of the inning. That's going to leave it all up to the designated hitter, Tomoya Inoue. Well, Inoue getting the first start of the playoffs. He's inserted as the designated hitter. He batted .263 in the regular season. Had a homer and 3 runs batted in. Here's the first pitch. That is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away, and the count is quickly 0-1 to Inoue. Inoue hits with an open stance. He bats from the right side, and probably maybe getting an extra right-handed hitter in the lineup is something here against the lefty Ojima. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-1. The Hawk lineup can be a very left-handed hitting lineup. Certainly the first 5 hitters that they have in the order hit from the left side. There's a fastball swung on and missed. Count goes to 1-2. Imamiya, Inoue, and Kai, the only 3 right-handed sticks for Fukuoka, and they bat at the bottom of the order. There's a breaking ball, waved at and missed. It's in the dirt. Sato picks it up. He fires to first. That's going to be a strikeout, 2-3 as well. And that's going to be the 3rd out of the inning. Well, Ojima strikes out the side here in the 2nd inning. There was no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We're now through 1.5. The score is Chiba Lotte Marines 0 and the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks 0. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a few with all the action. We appreciate you guys for jumping in with us tonight here on the Last Rounds Baseball YouTube channel. Hold tight. We'll be back in just a few. We got ourselves a 0-0 ball game as we move to the bottom of the 2nd inning. We'll be back in just a couple moments with all the action right after this. Welcome back, everybody. Seo Shiwata has completed his warm-up tosses, and we're ready to resume the action. As coming to bat here for the Marines, it'll be Mike Brosu, Kenta Chitani, and Toshiya Sato. All 3 of the players getting their first starts of the series. As the left-hander Wada rocks into the windup and delivers, and the first pitch is a breaking ball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Brosu. Brosu on the season hit 191 after joining the Marines with a homer and 11 RBIs. As Wada rocks into the windup and delivers, it is a fastball that bounces up to the plate. The count's 1-1. I have to say, we called quite a few Marines games in the month of September and early October leading into the playoffs. And in some ways, I'd have to say that Brosu was a bit snake-bitten because he'd had some really good swings. But they found the gloves of the fielders. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count now goes to 2-1. Brosu was released from his contractual duties with the Milwaukee. Sorry about that. We lost everybody there for just a moment as we had our browser go down. This is going to be something we're going to have to keep an eye on, as we mentioned in the first inning. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes to Brosu, and the pitch is on the way. It's a fastball swung on. It is grounded over to third. Fielded by Kawase. He throws to first, and that is going to retire Brosu. He's gone for the first out of the inning, so what away here. And that is going to bring up the first baseman, Kenta Chitani. Not really sure why it is. It's been acting a little bit goofy over the last day or so. And so we have to make sure we do a reboot, almost like we are missing a update or something, and it just seems to want to update all the time. But we are here, and we just happened to lose it there as our entire browser went down. There's a first pitch breaking ball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Chitani. Chitani getting the nod at first base, hit .284 in the regular season with no homers and 9 RBIs. As there is a fastball that misses down and the count goes even to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Wada rocking into the windup, and he kicks and delivers. There's a fastball taken for a called strike. Count now goes to 1-2. Chitani to be followed by Toshiya Sato here in the second inning. As the lefty Wada kicks and delivers, there is a fastball swung on and missed. Chitani goes into the books for the second out of the inning. That's the first strikeout recorded by Wada here in this one. And that'll bring up the catcher, Toshiya Sato. Sato made his first appearance in the Climax series last night as he had come off of the bench. He is 0 for 1 in the series here as the first pitch is on the way. It is a fastball that misses down, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Sato. Shogo Nakamura waits on deck should Sato find a way on. And there's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into shallow center field. Coming in on it is Shudo, and he's going to make the catch. And that is going to retire Sato for the third out of the inning. There was no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We are now through 2 complete innings. Your score is the Chiba Lotte Marines 0 and the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks 0. Stick around, everybody. The third inning is just around the corner, and we appreciate you guys for listening in with us tonight. We'll be right back after this as we have some more stuff coming up your way.
Hello, this is Eric Fox, formerly of the Oakland A's and Texas Rangers baseball teams. If you want to learn about Japanese baseball, see Coach Fred with Last Raps Baseball. If you want baseball instruction, see Coach Fred. If you want to learn about golf, do not go to Coach Fred. Fred, what kind of club is this?
At Last Raps Baseball, we know baseball.
Welcome back, everybody. It's going to be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters to come to bat here for Fukuoka in their half of the third inning. It'll be Takuya Kai, Yukio Shudo, and Hikaru Kawase to face the left-hander Kazuya Ojima, who will begin his third inning of work. Lefty is just completing his warm-up tosses as we're about ready to resume the action. Nothing ball game here as both of these ball clubs are struggling to find their way on base. It's been 4 in a row retired by Ojima since he allowed that walk to Kondo back in the first inning. On the flip side of the coin, it has been also 4 in a row retired by Wada. Both of the pitchers, the lefties, starting to find their groove. So the lefty ready to go again as Ojima kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that comes up and in and hits Takuya Kai right on the shoulder, and he's going to make his way to first base. So Kai hit by the first pitch that he sees from Ojima, and he's aboard here. That's going to bring up the top of the order in Yukio Shudo. And if you're going to get hit by a pitch, you want to get hit by that one as it was a breaking ball from the lefty. So Kai is the runner at first. And Shudo stepping to the plate. I would have to think that Shudo here is definitely going to be in the position to drop a bunt. Sacrifice bunt more than likely coming from the left-handed hitting center fielder. Arguably one of the fastest players on the field between both teams tonight. As the lefty Ojima throws over to first and diving back is Kai. No sign there of the bunt. But I would think that Shudo is going to be entrusted here to get that runner over into scoring position. Brosu in on the grass over at third base, or the proverbial grass, as the lefty Ojima holds to the set. Here's the pitch. Squaring to bunt is Shudo. He gets it down. It is going to be fielded by the catcher, Sato. He fires to first, and that is going to retire Shudo. That's going to go down as a sacrifice. 2-4 on the putout, as it was Nakamura who had to get over to the bag. So one gone here. It advances Takuya Kai over to second. And that's going to bring up the third baseman, Hikaru Kawase. So one gone, and Kawase striding to the plate. He is 1 for 1 tonight. He had a ground ball through the 6 hole for a base hit his first time up, as he had slapped it and it went the other way. Dan Trundle in the house tonight. We welcome you in here. We appreciate you. It is the Marines and the Hawks here, and we are in the top of the third inning. And of course, this ball game here is the third and final game of the Climax series. It is winner take all, loser go home tonight. We thank you for stopping in here with us. That first pitch that was offered to Kawase missed for a ball, and the count is 1-0. Interesting alignment. The left fielder and the center fielder for the Marines are playing what I would say relatively shallow, be able to throw out Kai. The right fielder is a little bit deeper. There's a fastball that is taken for a called strike. The count is 1-1. And I would have to think that probably has to do with the arm of Takashi Ojino. Ojino with a little bit better arm than most in the Marines outfield. Not to mention the pull side of the hitter may have something to do with it as well. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Kawase, as the lefty Ojima checks the runner and now delivers. It's a breaking ball down. The count goes to 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike it is to Kawase. Kawase steps out of the batter's box to stretch himself out. The home plate umpire comes and dusts off the plate. So we have a little bit of a stoppage there, as that last pitch was down in the dirt. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Kai gets his lead at second base as the lefty delivers. Fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into right field. Moving back on it and making the catch is Ojino. And not tagging at second or advancing was Kai. That ball was hit right on the screws. And Kawase is going to be retired. Well, I guess that answers the alignment, because they pretty much had Takashi Ojino, the right fielder, at the depth where he was for the right reason. As we said, he just took a couple of steps backwards and he was in position to make that grab. So Kawase, who hit that ball on the screws, is gone for the second out of the inning, and that's going to leave it up to the right fielder, Yuki Yanagita. Well, for Yanagita, he's 0 for 1 tonight. He flew out to left field his first time up, as the lefty Ojima gets his sign from his catcher. He works himself to the belt. Fukuoka jockeying with the base runner Kai at second. There's a fastball swung on it. Is lifted into deep right field. Moving back on it is the right center field, is the center fielder, and underneath it to make the catch is the center fielder Hiromi Oka, and that's going to do it here, as Yanagita is going to be gone for the third out of the inning. No runs in the inning, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left aboard. We're now moving to the bottom half of the third inning. Your score is Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks, no score. The Chiba Lotte Marines, no score. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back here in just a couple moments. We appreciate you guys for jumping in with us tonight. It is NPB Baseball live commentary on the Last Raps Baseball YouTube channel. Appreciate you guys for being in here with us tonight. Hang tight. We'll be right back after this from our friend Steve Rademacher. Take it away, Steve.
This is Steve Rademacher, and I'd like to introduce you to my channel if you haven't seen it before. These are all the things I enjoy: sports, autographs, relics, non-sports Hall of Famers, pseudo-sports, Star Wars. That's my channel name and my name, and I would really appreciate it if you would come check me out and maybe even subscribe if you like it. thank you for that for now, and back to your ball game.
Welcome back, everybody. We are going to be taking another 30 seconds here as we watch the end of that race between what their version of the freeze is, like the Atlanta Braves do, against one of the fans, and it was the fan beating their runner tonight. We'll be right back in 30 after this with all the action. Hang tight. Welcome back, everybody. Wada has completed his warm-up tosses, and we're ready to resume the action. As it's going to be Shogo Nakamura, Takashi Ojino, and then Yudai Fujioka to come to bat. That would be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters in the batting order. As the lefty Wada ready to go back to work, he rocks into the windup and delivers. First pitch is a fastball swung on and fouled away. It's going to reach the seats just behind the first base dugout. Nakamura 1 for 5 in the series, as he bats here from the right side against Wada. As Wada rocks into the windup and delivers, and it is a fastball that misses inside, and the count goes even at 1-1. We were commenting and saying at the top of the stream, and of course, as well as yesterday, it's the bottom 4 hitters in the batting order that are going to be the difference makers in this one. There's a fastball that misses down, and the count goes to 2-1 on Nakamura. They have not been impactful in either of the first 2 games, but I have a feeling tonight will be the night where one of the bottom parts of the batting order is going to have to come through for either of these teams. That fastball misses in, and the count's now 3-1 to Nakamura. Wada rocking into the windup and delivers. It's a fastball that misses outside, and Shogo Nakamura's got himself a leadoff walk here. So he is aboard. That's going to bring up the top of the order in the right fielder, Takashi Ojino. Well, I wonder what the manager for the Marines has got up his sleeve here, if he's going to be doing something. We saw the other night when Ojino in game 1 hit a home run. He then came up the bat and dropped a sacrifice bunt down in his next at bat. So anything can happen, and probably will in the situation here. But Ojino is definitely got that capability of dropping the bunt. And he is already squaring. You can see both of these teams here feeling that this is going to be a 1-run ball game, playing for the run. And Wada throws over to first base, and getting back to the bag easily is Nakamura. Ojino 1 for 1 tonight with a single his first time up. He was stranded at third. So now he is going to be entrusted to try to move that runner over into scoring position. Bottom of the third, 0-0 Marines and Hawks here. Here's the pitch from Wada, and Ojino pulls back and swings through a fastball. And the count now goes to no balls and 1 strike. The brass for the Marines are enjoying that a little bit, as they had some smiles come to both the manager and the assistant coach's faces. The manager, of course, is Kazuya Fukura. And again, they throw over to first base. And again, getting back easily is the base runner, Nakamura. Very interesting when they list the coaches. They have 2 pitching coaches, do the Marines. Kimura and Ono share the duties. Probably one is with the works with the bullpen more like it, as there's a bunt that is bunted foul right at home plate. Count is now 0-2 to Ojino. Ojino chokes up on the bat a little bit here as he steps into the box ready on the 0-2 offering. As the lefty Wada leans in and gets his sign. And now he works to the belt. Here comes the 0-2. Pitch on the way. It is a fastball that misses outside. Takuya Kai catches it and feigns the throw, chasing the runner back to first base in Nakamura. So 1-2 strikes it is. And here's the pitch from Wada. It's a fastball swung on. It's a defensive swing foul over on the first base side. And the count remains 1-2 strikes to Ogino. Ogino to be followed by Yudai Fujioka. Waits his turn on deck. Nakamura, the runner at first. 1-2 strikes here. That's Wada gets his sign from his catcher, Takuya Kai. Same uniforms tonight as they wore last night for both of these teams. As the pitch is on the way, it's a fastball swung on. It is popped up on the left side of the infield. Moving over underneath it is Imamiya. He signals that he's got it, and he makes the catch. And that is going to retire Ogino for the first out of the inning. It is a windy place is Chiba, and we haven't really got a good look at the flags here tonight. When I think of watching games at Chiba, I think of San Francisco, just as the way that the wind blows all the way around. It was in the first game of the series that there was some entertainment on the pop flies. The players really have to stay with it. The ball can be taken for a ride. Last night did not seem as impactful on balls that were in flight. So this is going to bring Yudai Fujioka to the plate. He had a sacrifice bunt his first time up. And the first pitch from Wada is a fastball taken at the knees for a called strike. And the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to Fujioka. Bottom of the third inning. Nothing here between the two ball clubs. Wada gets his sign from Kai. And he works himself to the belt. Checks the runner at first base, and here comes the offering. It is a fastball that misses well outside. The count is 1-1. As I mentioned, I think that Wada you'll be on high alert to see Wada go much more than 5 innings tonight in this one, but I think that he could be gone as early as 4, depending upon how he does here. He's only at 37 pitches, mind you. A veteran left-hander here, getting through the order a couple of times, might be where they will end it for him. Here's the 1-1. Fastball misses down. It's now 2-1 strike to Fujioka. Hawks did have to use some of their bigger guns in the back end of the bullpen last night. Fuji, Masamoto, and Osuna used in the 7th, 8th, and 9th innings in relief of Kohei Arihara. Here comes the 2-1, and instead Wada throws to first base, and getting back easily is the base runner, Nakamura. Nakamura, the runner at first, as he led off the inning with a walk. Ogino not able to advance him over to second. So here comes the 2-1 offering to Yudai Fujioka. As the lefty holds at the belt, and again they throw over to first, and again getting back to the bag is the runner Nakamura. Nakamura establishing his lead over at first. As the lefty Wada works himself to the belt. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses outside, and the count now goes to 3-1. So 3-1 strike to Fujioka. As we said, we do appreciate everybody who's popped into the stream tonight, and we're glad that you guys are with us, whether you listen live or on delay. We've had a lot of folks checking out the stream on the delay. As here comes the 3-1 pitch. Fastball swung on. It is lifted to the left side of the infield. Moving back on it was Kawase, but he's called off by Imamiya, who's going to make the catch. And that is going to do it. That's going to retire Fukuoka for the second out of the inning. And that was probably an easier play for Imamiya than it would have been for Kawase. The shortstop with that angle and the depth, able to get over and make the grab. And that is going to leave it all up to the left fielder, Shingo Ishikawa. And for Ishikawa tonight, he is 0 for 1. He grounded out to second his first time up. When we were on that call, it was a good piece of hitting because he had advanced the runner Ogino over to third base, but they weren't able to cash him in. He bats here with the runner at first and 2 gone. Here comes the first pitch from Wada. There's a fastball swung on it. It's grounded softly to short, fielded by Imamiya. He's going to have to hurry, and it's off of the base as Nakamura had to come off to the right side to field it. I would think that's going to go down as an infield single. Imamiya had to go into the 6 hole to his right. He was able to field the ball cleanly, but he had no momentum behind him. And then when he went to fire and get rid of the ball, I don't think that he would have been able to get Ishikawa. That'll go down as an infield single. That's going to put runners at first and second, but now that's going to bring up the dangerous Gregory Polanco. And it also brings Takuya Kai out to the mound to discuss how they're going to pitch to Polanco. And the first time Polanco came to the plate, he drew a walk on 4 straight pitches, and I don't think that there was any of the 4 pitches were within about 8 inches of home plate. Everything was down and away or up and away to the big left-handed hitting Dominican. But they're going to have to pitch to him here in some capacity. He is 3 for 6 in the series with that homer and 3 runs batted in. And so he's got to be ready to hit 2. I would guess that there's probably going to be 1 legitimate pitch he's going to see in this at bat somewhere. And everything else is going to be probably the best slop that Wada can issue to the plate. So here comes the first pitch. It is a fastball that misses down. A nice block there by Kai, and the count is 1-0. The center fielder Hiromi Oka will wait his turn on deck. One would have to think if the Hawks are going to get beaten, they want to get beaten by Hiromi Oka and not by Gregory Polanco. So 1 ball and no strikes it is. Polanco waggling the bat, waiting here on the offering from the lefty. Wada checks the runner at second. Now he kicks and delivers. Fastball swung on and fouled away. That might have been the pitch right there that Polanco wanted back. That pitch had a little bit of cut to it as it was running away from the hitter. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Polanco. Both of these teams, it's like a heavyweight boxing match. They are sparring with one another here, testing each other out in this final game of the 3-game set. Polanco waggling the bat here, waiting on the offering from the left-hander Wada, who checks the runner back at second base. And now he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that misses well off the outside corner, and the count now goes to 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Polanco. We'll be back on the call for all the action in the Climax Series finale in the Pacific League. The winner of this game here will take on the Oryx Buffaloes. All of the games are slated for the Osaka Dome, and that is going to get going in a couple of days' time. Here comes the pitch. Fastball taken at the knees for a called strike, and the count now goes to 2-2 on Polanco. We get the look at the replay on that one. It was a nice pitch by the lefty. The other series also gets going Wednesday. That will be at 6 o'clock local time as well. It'll be the Tigers and the Carp. As here comes the 2-2 offering as the lefty works himself to the belt. kicks and fires. Fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count remains at 2-2 to Polanco. Tigers also, like their cousins in Osaka, the Oryx Buffaloes, will be playing their games, all their home games at the Koshin Stadium, as they will be hosting the Hiroshima Carp, who swept away the Yokohama DNA Bay Stars. We will stay with this series for the entire duration, but we are probably going to try to slide in on Saturday night. Call of the game between the Tigers and the Carp. We'll try to do a doubleheader Saturday night North American time. Here's the 2-2. Fastball swung on and missed, and Polanco goes in the books. He's gone for out number 3. That's an important strikeout there by Wada, his second of the ball game, as he was able to sneak that pitch right by Polanco. No runs in the inning. There was a hit, no errors, and 2 runners left aboard. We are now through 3 complete innings in Chiba. Your score is the Hawks 0 and the Marines 0. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a few minutes after this. We appreciate you guys for jumping in here with us tonight on the Last Raps Baseball YouTube channel. Welcome back, everybody. We got a dandy pitchers duel going on here, as it is going to be the lefty Ojima coming back out for his 4th inning of work. 42 pitches for the lefty through his first 3 innings, as he's been able to keep the Hawks at bay. Only 1 hit allowed thus far. He has walked a batter and hit a batter. And it is going to be the heart of the batting order to come to bat for Fukuoka. That means it's going to be Kensuke Kondo, Akira Nakamura, and Kenta Imamiya. So 4, 5, and 6 in the order here to face the lefty Ojima. So Kondo 2 for 7 in the series now. He walked his first time up, batting from the left side against the lefty Ojima, who kicks and delivers. There's a slow breaking ball swung on and missed, and the count is 0-1 to Kondo. So no balls and 1 strike. Our friend Rhodes Scholar in the house for an early morning in New York. Welcome you to the stream. We've got a nothing ball game on our hands. The 0-1 on the way. It's a breaking ball that misses inside. The count runs even to Kondo at 1-1. Kondo, Nakamura, and Imamiya to face the lefty Ojima here in inning number 4. As the lefty works himself to the set and delivers. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into left field. Moving back on the edge of the warning track and hauling it in is Ishikawa. And Kondo is going to be retired for the first out of the inning. So 1 away here, and that's going to bring up the first baseman, Akira Nakamura. I don't know if I really have a vibe on this one on how this would probably go. I'm thinking about, obviously, the situation here. Will it be an error that'll cause an unearned run for victory? Neither of these 2 teams here have been able to manufacture anything offensively yet. As the first pitch from the lefty is on its way, it's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Akira Nakamura. Lefty Ojima kicks and fires. It's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is now 1-1. Nakamura 0 for 1 tonight. He popped to second his first time up. So Ojima comes set to the belt, and now he delivers. Breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is now 1-2 on Nakamura. NPB baseball playoffs. This is the deciding game in the 3-game set between the Marines and the Hawks. Locked at zeros here on the top of the 4th. As the pitch is on the way, it's a breaking ball swung on, tapped slowly over to first, fielded by the first baseman, who has to underhand it to the pitcher covering. And they say that's going to be a ground out 3-1, but it looks like that the manager, Fujimoto, is going to get to the top step. He wants to go to the VAR. Akira Nakamura thinks he's beaten it out. That was a tough play. Kenta Chitani had to charge the ball. As he charged the ball, he got onto the infield grass, or at least the green portion of the turf. He had to flip it backwards, and it was a suicide ball. The ball was humped up in the air. Nice job by the pitcher, Ojima, to come down with it and step on the bag, but they say that they've recorded the out. We're going to get our first look at the replay here. If the toss was better, I think they would have had a better opportunity. Oh, what a fantastic play by the pitcher. I think that's going to be retired. We're going to get a look at the other angle. So as he makes the catch, the question will be, and it does look like it, he keeps his right foot engaged with the base, and he drags it across the bag, or at least the early portion of the base. So we'll get a look at it here. Oh, yeah, I think that call's going to stand. What a great play by the Marines pitcher. Now, unless the umpire sees something differently, I think that one is going to stand, and the first base umpire is going to have that one right. We're getting the multiple angles, but I really don't think we're going to need to see much more of this, and I don't think that the umpires underneath the hoods are going to have to see much more either. But I'll even mark it down as a ground out 3-1. But we'll wait for the official call when they come back. They're taking a little longer than I'd think they should be. So we get those confirmations on the replay as far as I'm concerned. I think Nakamura is a dead duck over there at first base. Even though he was giving the sell job that he had got there. If the throw was better from Chitani, we wouldn't have to go to this review. But still getting the multiple angles on the replay. And as I say, I'm pretty confident that we're going to see the umpires come out and give us the outside. So let's see what they have to say. I should also put a time limit on how long they can stay under the hood. This is, as I said, far too long at our ends. I'm not sure. There's been a lot of other calls that have been made that, as far as I'm concerned, a lot more difficult calls made in a shorter period of time. This one here shouldn't be that difficult, I would think. But we've got multiple angles on this one, and whatever angle they're looking at, it needs to be had. But still quite the delay. They should maybe consider adding some commercials in here as well so that they can pay a couple extra bills. Manager Fujimoto sitting with his hands folded, waiting here on the return. We'll see how this would play into factor. If the challenge is indeed lost, that would leave the Hawks with one left here in this ball game. And here comes the umpire. We're going to get a decision here. And they've ruled safe at first base. I can't believe it. Unbelievable. I've already marked it down as an out. They're saying that that's going to be a safe call at first base. Took way too long. I don't know about that one. We saw the replay probably, if I said 10 times or more. And we're going to get it again here as they flipped it up in the air. The only question would come in is, did he beat the tag to the bag or hold up, or did he maintain the bag? And I have to tell you, see that replay again, and as far as I'm concerned, I think he's out. but that'll be as an infield hit here for Nakamura, and they throw over to first base. Diving back in time as the base runner. I wonder what the Japanese papers would have to say on that tomorrow. We'll take a look at the Japanese Times and see what they have to say. But as far as I'm concerned, if that runner ends up coming around to score, that'll be a flashpoint in this series. Fastball swung on, grounded over to the right side, fielded by the first baseman Chitani. He's going to be able to take the play over to first himself. Nakamura was on the run there. He's going to advance into scoring position. So Imamiya is going to go out on a ground out to 3 for the second out of the inning. That's going to leave it all up to the second baseman, Masaki Momori. Well, for Momori, he's 0 for 1 tonight. He struck out his first time up. Off the lefty Ojima here. Both of these teams have threatened on multiple occasions and have not been able to cash the runner in. Twice tonight, the Marines have stranded runners in scoring position in their 3 innings, and the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks have also experienced the same in their first 3. And the first pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. Count is quickly 0-1 to Momori. So no balls and 1 strike. Momori batting from the left side here against the left-handed throwing Ojima. As the lefty works himself to the belt, checks the runner over at second. And here's the pitch. Breaking ball swung on. This is popped up on the infield. Over on the right side and underneath it is Nakamura. He's there and he makes the catch. So no damage done after that review call that I think was butchered by the umpires. I think that was definitely an out call, but that is one less batter that is going to have to hit in the bottom part of the order for the next inning for the Hawks. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left aboard. We're now through 3.5. It is the Marines nothing and the Hawks nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a bit. Appreciate you guys for being here. Thanks for stopping in with us tonight. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving now to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's going to be Hiromi Oka, Mike Brosu, and Kenta Chitani slated to come to bat here in the 4th inning for the Marines. As I said before, there must have been multiple angles over there. We viewed that one, and I still can't believe that that was a safe call over at first base. We got our friend CV Baseball Card Collector in the house tonight. He's back again for more. CV, a little early in the morning for you at 3:15. Glad you're with us, as he is a California native, so living on the West Coast, keeping our time. We're glad to have you with us. 2 for 3 in the series is Oka. He's 0 for 1 tonight. Bounced into a fielder's choice, and the first pitch is a fastball that misses low for a ball. The count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Left-hander Wada rocking into the windup as he kicks and delivers. Fastball swung on and missed, and the count goes even to 1-1 on Oka. Oka, Brosu, and Chitani, all 3 players were not in the starting lineup yesterday, will come to bat in this inning. Fastball swung on, grounded foul past the bag at third base. Oka is now in the hole at 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Wada rocks into the windup. He kicks and delivers. There's a fastball swung on. This is lifted into straightaway center field. Just moving to his left is Shudo. He's there and makes the catch, and that's going to retire Oka for the first out of the inning. One up and one away, and it's going to bring up the third baseman, Mike Brosu. I have to tell you, this has been vintage Wada here tonight. He has been absolutely outstanding in keeping the Marines hitters off balance. Striding up to the plate is the right-handed hitting Brosu, who's 0 for 1 tonight. He grounded to third his first time up. He's no stranger to big games. He did hit a home run off of Aroldis Chapman in the playoffs when he was playing for the Tampa Bay. Swings at the first pitch he sees. He hits a ground ball to the right side. Moving in deep into the four-hole. The fielder is Momori. He throws to first. That's going to retire Brosu on a ground out 4-3. So he's in the books for out number 2, and that's going to leave it up to the first baseman, Kenta Chitani. Well, for Chitani tonight, he struck out his first time up. He gets the start over Koki Yamaguchi. It was kind of the invisible man in the first 2 games of the series offensively. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike. Wada rocking into the windup, and he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that catches the outside corner, and the count now goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Chitani. Wada way ahead in the count here. The 0-2 on the way. There's a slow breaking ball that misses outside. The count goes to 1-2. Only 55 pitches so far here for the veteran left-hander as he rocks into the windup. The 1-2 on the way. And there's a fastball swung on and missed. And that is going to retire Chitani for the third out of the inning. And that will do it here for the Marines in their half of the fourth. They go quietly with no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We are now through 4 complete. It is donuts for both teams. No runs either way. We'll be back in just a few. It'll be the 5th inning when we return. Welcome back, everybody. We're moving to the top of the 5th inning, and if you've picked the under so far in this one, you're smelling like a rose, as it is going to be coming to bat. The 8, 9, and 1 hitters for Fukuoka. That means Tomoya Inoue, Takuya Kai, and Yukio Shudo. 8, 9, and 1 in the batting order to face the left-hander Kazuya Ojima, who's going to be coming out for inning number 5. A classic pitchers duel here between the 2 lefties. The veteran Wada has been outstanding, as has the lefty Ojima. Both of the pitchers have only allowed 2 hits in their 4 innings of work. But no damage to this point so far, as they've been able to wiggle out of any damage, potential damage they could have got themselves into. So Inoue steps to the plate. He's 0 for 1 tonight. He struck out his first time up. He got the start as the designated hitter in this one. And the first pitch is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. His first start of the series for Inoue, he was inserted as a right-handed bat, as Seiji Ubiashi and Tsuro Yanagamachi out of the lineup here tonight. There's a breaking ball swung on and lifted foul into the seats over on the first base side, and the count is 0-2. One of the glaring problems that the Hawks have is their lack of production from their international players this year. Galvis was pretty much a bust from the time they signed him. Willens Astudillo, big disappointment. There's a breaking ball that misses down and away. They went out and re-signed Alfredo Despania, brought him back into camp. And although Despania had produced some good numbers for the Hawks in the past, he really was past his expiry date. There's the 1-2 pitch. There's a fastball that misses down, and the count now goes to 2-2 on Inoue. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lefty Ojima ready to go back to work again. And surprisingly, for as quickly of a pace to this game, it seems like it has, we're not exactly that much ahead of last night. There's a fastball swung on and fouled straight back, and the count is 2-2. I thought last night's game, for whatever reason, dragged along quite a bit. Certainly the first 5 innings took a while to play. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Inoue. As the lefty Ojima ready to go again. He works himself set. Now he kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on, and it's lifted foul over on the first base side. That's going to reach the seats. The count remains at 2-2. So Inoue starting to prove to be a tough out here for Ojima in the 5th inning. Top of the 5th it is. 0-0 Hawks and Marines. Game 3, the final game of this portion of the Climax series. There's a breaking ball swung on, grounded softly over to second. Nakamura fields it. He throws to first. That's going to be a ground out, 4-3. That will retire Inoue for the first out of the inning, and that's going to bring up the catcher, Takuya Kai. Well, for Kai, he is 0 for... Well, he's actually 0 for 0 tonight because he was hit by a pitch in the 3rd inning. On the series, he is 0 for 5. He is yet to reach base via a base hit. As we said at the outset, both of these teams, the bottom 4 hitters in the batting order, something's going to have to give. Right now, the Hawks are 0 for 6, and the hit batter of Kai. There's a breaking ball that misses outside. The count is 1-0. Looking over at the Marines, it's not like their bottom 4 is particularly much better. They are 0 for 5 and a walk. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count now goes to 1-1. Somebody's going to have to find a way on base and turn it over to the top of the order. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Takuya Kai as the lefty delivers. It's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count now goes to 2-1. They appeal over to the first base umpire, but they said that Kai didn't go around that time. I was going back through some old file footage. I don't know if the folks that are listening remember a number of years ago when Zach Greinke was with the Arizona Diamondbacks. I'm thinking about the Diamondbacks because they're in the playoffs still. Here's the 2-1 pitch. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike. The count goes to 2-2. Zach Greinke was at the plate, and there was a pitch that was down. And Greinke pointed to the first base umpire, appealing on his own pitch, which of course the umpire went up with a strike. It's kind of funny. Here's the pitcher who is batting, appealing to the first base umpire. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball waved out and missed, and Kai goes in the books for the second out of the inning. That is going to bring up the top of the order in Yukio Shudo. So, of course, one of the funnier moments when the offensive player is appealing his own swing. Shudo tonight officially 0 for 1. He flew to center his first time up, and he had a sacrifice bunt his last time. Got the night off last night. He's 0 for 5 in the series, is the speedy center fielder for the Fukuoka Ball Club, and the first pitch is on the way. Fastball that misses down for a ball. The count is 1-0. After watching this series, not a lot to choose from between these two ball clubs. But I really am concerned if they either one can handle the Buffaloes. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 1-1. When I think of the Buffaloes, I think of them as not just they're a good ball club, but on top of it, they are a deep ball club. They can go to the bench with some depth. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball waved at and missed, and the count now goes to 1-2 on Shudo. Also curious to see what the Buffaloes are going to roll out for their lineup in the first game of the series. They were playing a lot of different players, and of course they have some core guys I would expect to see. Here's the 1-2. There's a breaking ball swung on, tapped softly down the first baseline, fielded in foul territory by Chitani as it went foul. That's going to run the count or keep the count at 1-2 to Shudo. We were struggling with our browser early in the stream here tonight when it had crashed. We're still thinking about maybe shutting down at the end of the fifth. We'll let you know. I think we're going to be able to manage it. It's almost like every time there's an update through Windows or through Apple, things start to go awry. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 2-2. One would think things would have to work better as you get the update, not worse, but that's not always the case. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Shudo. The lefty Ojima ready to go again. He kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on. This ball is fouled off down the third baseline. That was a defensive swing by Shudo to stay alive. Count remains at 2-2. As we said, we're looking ahead to the schedule. We're going to stay with the Pacific League as we move through, but probably on the Saturday night ball game, or I should say maybe even it's going to be the Sunday ball game in Japan. We'll look to do a doubleheader if there is a doubleheader to be offered. There's a fastball swung on his chop softly over to first, fielded by Chitani, but he's going to win the race to the bag. That's going to be a ground out to 3. Shudo's gone for the third out of the inning. That will do it here for Fukuoka in their half of the fifth inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left the board. We're now moving to the bottom of the fifth inning. Your score is the Hawks nothing and the Marines nothing. There's a winner-take-all battle right here in the Pacific League. The winner goes on to face the Oryx Buffaloes in the Climax Series finale. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in just a few. We appreciate you guys for bouncing in here with us tonight. Stay tuned. We'll be right back for more. Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters to come to bat for the Marines in their half of the fifth. That means Sato, Nakamura, and Ogino to face the lefty Wada here in inning number 5. A very healthy crowd tonight in Chiba. Not a seat to be had as the fans are locked in for this playoff battle here tonight. Sato 0 for 2 in the series, 0 for 1 tonight. He flew out to center field his first time up. Sato, Nakamura, and Ogino to get things going here in the last of the fifth. So the first offering here from the lefty Wada is on its way. It's a fastball taken just below the knees for a ball, and the count is 1-0 to Sato. Wada getting his sign. He works very quickly in the windup, not so much so in the set. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is now 1-1 to Sato. The veteran lefty wastes very little time as he rocks into the windup and delivers. As the pitch is on the way, it's a fastball swung on. It is lifted into Straightaway center field. Moving over underneath it is Shudo. He's there, and he makes the catch. And that is going to retire Sato for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away. That is going to bring up the second baseman, Shogo Nakamura. Well, for Nakamura tonight, he does not have an official at bat. In his only plate appearance, he drew a walk back in the third inning. One of the few runners to reach base here tonight against Wada. Wada in the first inning gave up a single and a walk. And in the third inning, it was also a walk and a single. The first pitch is a breaking ball down, and the count is 1-0. But he has now retired 5 straight Marines. Here's the 1-0 pitch as Wada rocks into the windup and fires. There's a breaking ball taken for a called strike, and the count goes even to 1 ball and 1 strike. Wada rocks into the windup. He kicks and he fires. There is a breaking ball swung on it. It is popped up in the infield. Moving over underneath it is the first baseman, Nakamura, and he's there and he makes the catch, and that is going to retire Shogo Nakamura. So the Nakamuras take care of one another. And that is going to bring up the top of the order in Takashi Ojino. Ojino batting tonight. He is 1 for 2. He's got a single and 2 trips. He's also popped to the shortstop. Looks like we froze up again here, gentlemen. I don't know if you can still hear me or not. We'll see if we're able to stay with this, or if we're going to have a crash on our hands. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. It is grounded over to short, fielded on the backhand by Imamiya. He throws to first, and that is going to retire Ojino. That's going to go down as a ground out, 6-3 for the third out of the inning. If you guys can still hear me, well, we are going to take a timeout here because I've got to get this system back up into place, and we'll be back in just a couple moments with all the action. Appreciate you guys for being with us here tonight, but we're going to have to take a timeout as it looks like we have frozen up. We'll see what we have, and we'll try to reboot and come back here for the back half of this in just a few. If you guys can still hear me, we appreciate you here, but if not, we're going to do a hard reset here. Thanks for staying with us there, everybody. If you guys can hear me, we are back on. We had to do a hard shutdown there. Our computer was acting a little bit goofy throughout the night. Thanks for staying with us there. And unfortunately, we had to do ourselves a little shutdown there. So we are now back in the saddle here as Ojima is completing his warm-up tosses, and we are ready to get inning number 6 back underway. Coming to bat here for the Hawks in their half of the 6th inning, it's going to be the 2, 3, 4 hitters in the batting order. It's going to be Kawase, Yanagita, and Kondo. Kawase, 3 for 10 in the series. He's 1 for 2 tonight. He's got a single and 2 trips and a stolen base. As the lefty Ojima ready to go back to work, he kicks and he delivers. First pitch breaking ball, take it for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. 71 pitches through the first 5 innings for the lefty. As Kawase here stands in waiting on the second offering from Ojima, who kicks and delivers a breaking ball that is waved out and missed, and the count now goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. Not sure what our situation is we've just been battling a little bit here with the computer. We can hear the fan moving and everything else, so maybe after the ball game today, we'll have to do some computer investigative work. There's a fastball that misses down, and the count is 1-2 to Kawase. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. We are here in the top of the 6th inning as we get caught up on some of our behind-the-scenes stuff. With that little break that we had to take, we welcome those who have jumped into the stream as it is starting to become a little bit later in the morning in North America, 6:30 on the coast. Breaking ball swung on and grounded foul down the first base line. And the count is 1-2. Our friend Titus says he's watching the game on TV. I'm sure that this is going to be a very well-watched ball game. Certainly Fukuoka and Chiba fans will be locked in for sure. But I would think the neutral fans would be appreciative of this one as well. There's a fastball that just misses outside, and the count now goes to 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Locked at zeros here on the top of the 6th inning. As the lefty Ojima works himself to the set position, and now he kicks and delivers. There's a fastball swung on, and this ball is hammered foul. It's going to reach the seats down the left field line, and the count remains at 2-2 to Kawase. Yuki Yanagita and Kensuke Kondo waiting their turns on deck and in the hole. I've been sparking about it for the last month. It's going to be those two who are going to have to carry the mail here for the Hawks in this playoff run. And of course, we've been talking since the beginning of the stream that the bottom 4 hitters in the batting order have to do something. There's a ball that swung on and fouled away into the hitter at home plate, and that's going to keep the count at 2-2. As we keep our eye on it, the bottom 4 hitters in the batting order for the Hawks tonight are 0 for 7, and of course, Takuya Kai was hit by the pitch. It very similarly mirrors the bottom part of the batting order for the Marines. They're also 0 for 7, and Shogo Nakamura had drawn a walk. So absolutely no production from the 6, 7, 8, 9 hitters in the batting order of either team tonight. That pretty much mirrors the efforts of the series as well. There's a breaking ball swung on, grounded over to the right side of the infield. Fielded by Nakamura, he throws to first. And Kawase is going to be retired on a ground out 4-3. He's gone for the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up the right fielder, Yuki Yanagita. Well, for Yanagita, he is 0 for 2 tonight. He has flown to left and flown to center. As he strides to the plate to face Ojima for the 3rd time. I would think that the Marines would probably stay with Ojima through this part of the order, at least through the 3rd time. Once they get into the 4th, I think the alarm whistles will probably start to sound in the Chiba bullpen. Here's the first offering. Fastball swung on, it's lifted foul. It's going to reach the seats down the area just past the 3rd base dugout. Count 0-1 to Yanagita. You don't see a lot of shifting in the NPB, but this is as close as it gets in the infield. Yudai Fujioka almost straight over the bag at second base. Shogo Nakamura is playing in shallow right field. And the first baseman Kenta Chitani is heels to the proverbial outfield grass. Here's the pitch. Fastball swung on and missed, and the count now goes to 0-2 on Yanagita. So no balls, 2 strikes. Lefty Ojima and the opposite number Wada have been absolutely masterful here tonight. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball misses down. Good stop there by the catcher, and that's going to run the count to 1-2 on Yanagita. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Yanagita waggling the bat. As the lefty gets his sign from his catcher and he works himself set to the belt. Here comes the pitch. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into deep left center field. This ball is going to be trouble. It's going to get down. It's off the wall. How to get down into the left center field gap is the center fielder Oka. He's going to fire it in. And Yanagita is going to be aboard with a 1-out double here in the 6th inning. So he's aboard in scoring position, and that's going to bring up the left fielder Kensuke Kondo. Good piece of hitting there by Yanagita. That pitch was low and away. He had to stay inside the ball and go the other way with it. And that's what he did with a little bit of juice, as he was able to smoke that ball into the left center field gap. So he's aboard with a 1-out double, brings Kondo to the plate. Kondo 0 for 1 in this one. He's flown to left and walked in his 2 trips. Lefty Ojima goes to the rosin bag, gets himself ready to go again as the left-handed hitting Kondo steps to the dish. Yanagita in scoring position. Outfield is a little bit shallow here. Despite the fact that Kondo can put a charge into a ball, they're going to try to throw the runner out at the plate if they had to. So the lefty Ojima leans in. He gets the sign from his catcher, Sato. And now he works himself set at the belt. He checks the runner. And here's the first offering. It is a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-0. Certainly don't want Kondo to be either. He probably is going to get maybe 1 pitch in this at bat to have to get a good swing on, but they do have the open base. And Akira Nakamura waiting on deck. Maybe make Nakamura beat you. Not necessarily Kondo. So Kondo waggling the bat, the lefty Ojima getting his sign from Sato. Yanagita, the runner at second. They're holding him close as Fujioka's in tight. There's a fastball swung on it. It's hit through the 4-hole into right field. Coming up with it is Ojino. Here's the throw to the plate. The throw is in time, and they put the tag on Yanagita. Oh, what a throw by Ojino. Unbelievable. What a great play by the right fielder of the Marines. He came up with an absolute gun, and they nail Yanagita at the plate. That's some fantastic baseball right there. That's going to go down as the putout is going to go down 9-2. And out to the mound is the pitching coach, as they're going to come out to see Ojino. Kondo is in at second base. Not sure how they're going to score it. I would think it's going to be a single, but advancing to second on the throw. And the crowd is in a frenzy, cheering for their right fielder. We'll see that again on the replay. The ball was hit through the 4-hole, past the diving Nakamura. In came the right fielder. He came up throwing. It was on 1 hop to the plate. Nice job there by the catcher, Sato, to apply the tag. And that is now 2 gone here in the inning, but they've traded places. Did Kondo and Yanagita. And it's probably not even going to be, well, it wouldn't even be entertained to be reviewed. He was out by probably about 8 or 9 inches at the plate. So they gave their lefty a little bit of a breather. It's going to bring Akira Nakamura to the dish. Nakamura, 1 for 2 tonight. He's got one of the Hawks hits in this ball game. He's also popped out to the second baseman. Here comes the first offering from Ojima. There's a breaking ball that just misses outside, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Top of the 6th, 0-0. Hawks had a chance to open the lead, but it was Ojino coming up big, throwing out Yanagita at the plate. This game here shapes up like it could be going into the wee hours of the morning in Japan time. There's the pitch. It is a fastball that misses outside. Why do I smell extra innings in this one? Neither team able to punch a run across. Who will be the hero? We don't know yet. The story is to be written, but both of these starting pitchers, both Wada and Ojima, have been outstanding here tonight. And if I had to make a guess, I think that Wada's night is probably going to be over after his 5 innings of work. So the lefty Ojima holds itself to the set. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball drops in for a called strike. It's now 2-1 to Nakamura. 2 gone here in the 6th. Runner at second, Kondo. 2 balls and 1 strike to Nakamura. Lefty getting his signs from his catcher, Sato, as he works himself to the set. He checks the runner, Kondo, at second. The 2-1's on the way. It's a fastball that just misses off the outside corner, and the count goes to 3-1. So 3 balls and 1 strike. Our friend Rhodes Scholar looks like he's put his docket down on who he thinks is going to be the hero. So 3 balls and 1 strike to Nakamura. The lefty Ojima working himself to the set. He checks the runner. Here comes the offering. It is a breaking ball that misses down and away. It's going to be ball 4. Nakamura is going to be aboard for the 2nd time tonight. That's going to put runners at first and second, and it's going to bring up the shortstop, Kenta Emamiya. Well, and you also have to think that Ojima is probably starting to run out of time here. If he can retire Emamiya, I wouldn't be surprised to see him for the 7th, the bottom third of the order, at least to face them for the 3rd time. But then once we get beyond that, as I said, I bet you the Marines bullpen will be on high alert. Well, the conference is over between Sato and Ojima, as Kenta Emamiya will stride to the plate. Emamiya tonight is 0 for 2. He has struck out and grounded to first. In the series, he is 0 for 9. He's looking for his first hit. Our friend Chris here, he says, your brief shutdown coincided with his Monday morning Teams meeting. Not the worst bit of timing. I appreciate that, Chris, and we're glad you are with us here tonight, or at least in the morning with your time. And here comes the first pitch. It is a breaking ball, waved at and missed. Count is 0-1 to Emamiya. Yeah, not sure what was going on. We had an update the other day on the computer, and everything just seemed to be running rather laggard, so we decided let's do that full shutdown, and everything seems to be back working fine now. Have to keep our eye on this over the next little bit. So no balls and 1 strike as the lefty works himself to the set. Runners at first and second with 2 gone. There's a fastball swung on, chopped over to second. Fielded by Nakamura. He flips it to the shortstop covering. That's going to be a fielder's choice. It retires Nakamura at second base, 4-6. And that is going to be the 3rd out of the inning, and that will do it here for the Hawks in their half of the 6th inning. Well, there was no runs in the inning. There were 2 hits. There was no errors and 2 runners left aboard. The big play in the inning, Takashi Ojino throwing out Yuki Yanagita at the plate, and to keep the score all locked at 0s. We're moving to the last half of the 6th inning. Your score, 0-0. We'll be back in just a bit. Appreciate you guys for checking in here with us tonight. We'll be right back in just a few.
Well, you've got to have an ace in the hole, a little secret that nobody knows. Life is a gamble, a game we all play, but you've got to save something for a rainy day. You've got to learn to play your cards right if you expect to win in life. Don't put it all on the line for just one roll. You've got to have an ace in the hole.
Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be coming to bat the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the Marine batting order. That means Fukuoka, Ishikawa, and Gregory Polanco, as they will be up here to face. And we'll have to get a check here, as I do believe that Tsuyoshi Wada's night is over. We'll have to update that for you here in just a moment. As we said, we had to do that little shutdown in between the 5th and the 6th innings, and we are back up and running. The only difference is some of our other information on the backside that we preset ourselves with is not. So we'll see what we have here. I believe that Wada's day is done, but we haven't got the confirmation yet on that. It is going to be a right-hander that is coming on in relief, and this is going to be Katsuki Matayoshi, the right-hander who is coming on in relief. He'll be pitcher number 2 used, as we do anticipate this will become a pitching parade. So Katsuki Matayoshi on in relief. Fukuoka, Ishikawa, and Polanco to face him here in the 6th inning. Fukuoka tonight is officially 0 for 1. He's popped the short, but he did have a sacrifice bunt. So 0 for 1 in this one officially. As the right-hander ready to work here as he kicks and delivers. The first pitch is a fastball, take it for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Well, you have to say Wada did his job tonight, and he did it effectively well. He had retired the last 7 batters he had faced, only allowing a couple of hits here to the Marines. So here comes the 0-1 offering as the right-hander delivers. It's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count goes to 1-1. On top of it, it's probably going to be a 1-run ball game as we could anticipate, and that 1 run could be a home run, could be the difference in this one. As we said, our friend Rhodes Scholar throws his money down on Gregory Polanco. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It's a fastball that misses inside, and the count now goes to 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Yudai Fukuoka. Right-hander against the left-hander. The righty Matayoshi ready to go to work again. He works himself set to the belt. And here comes the pitch. He kicks and delivers a fastball that misses outside. The count now goes to 3-1. So 3 balls and 1 strike. This is about the time of the ball game here with Matayoshi on in relief. Last night we saw what the Hawks did when they have the lead. They went to Fuji, Masamoto, and then Osuna. So I wonder if they'll keep the same pattern. Sometimes teams will do that. They'll throw their closer in the 9th inning no matter what. There's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is now ball 4, as that is going to walk Fukuoka. He's got himself a leadoff walk here. So it'll be interesting to see what Ishikawa is going to be asked to do. The 3-hole hitter who has got 1 of the 2 hits tonight. They're going to take the bat out of his hands and have him bunt, or if they're going to let him swing away. My guess is knowing the NPB, he is probably going to be asked to drop a bunt here. So Ishikawa 1 for 2 tonight. He has grounded out to second as well as singled. This is his first start of the series. The only action that he's seen here in the Climax series. So he steps in here ready to face the right-hander Matayoshi for the first time tonight. As the right-hander holds the ball to the belt, and now he's ready to deliver. Instead, he fires to first base, and diving back in time is Fukuoka. Nothing to tip us off if the batter is squaring or not. It's a pattern in Japanese baseball when there's a runner at first base and you want to take a look to see if there's going to be a bunt. You can pretty much guarantee that they're going to throw over on the first pitch. They're reading the hands. And here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. It is grounded to short. Imamiya fields it. He goes to second for one. Back to first. That's going to be a double play. Oh, boy. Ishikawa hit the ball right on the screws. It was a one-hopper fielded by the shortstop Imamiya as he had to jump to be able to field it. A one-hopper, hard-hit smash. Nice play there by the shortstop, but that's going to go in the books as a 6-4-3 double play. It erased Fukuoka for the first out at second, and the back end Ishikawa goes in the books. And that is going to bring up the aforementioned Gregory Polanco, who was 0 for 1 tonight, and it's also going to bring the manager Fujimoto out of the dugout. Wondering if we are going to see a pitching change here. And that's exactly what's going to happen. That's going to be the end of the night for Matayoshi. He gets himself a double play. The two batters he faced are in the books. And we are going to have ourselves another pitching change. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back in just a couple moments. It looks like it's going to be Darwinzon Hernandez coming into the ball game. We'll get you all the information when we return in just a couple moments. We appreciate you guys for hanging with us. There is our friend Steve Rademacher. Be sure to check him out after the game. We'll be right back after this.
Thank you, Freddie. And hey, guys, let's open up a 5-card pack of 2023 Topps Baseball. And remember, during this timeout, you can also go visit some other channels. Oh, look, Jeter Downs. Bleh. Diamond Princess. She's great. Oh, there's a cubby. Screw that. Hey, go check out the one and only Bud Stoney. Oh, here's one for another Hollis build. And you can stay anywhere you want to when you're around Freddie and the Seattle area. That's good for Mr. Infuego. And you know what? Why don't we bring out one of the Oakland A's for a league of her own? Bingo! Thank you, Freddie. Pitchers look like they're ready. Let's play ball!
Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be Darwinzon Hernandez who is coming on in relief. He had only appeared in one ball game in the NPB season. He has appeared in one ball game in the Climax series. So Hernandez, the lefty, on in relief. They really do miss Levon Moinello out of their bullpen, but he usually comes in a little bit later. But the lefty Hernandez, now on in relief, he's going to be pitcher number 3 used here tonight. As he completes his warm-up tosses. Only one ball game on the season for the lefty. He pitched 2/3 of an innings. He allowed 3 hits. He'd walked 1, struck out 1, and had an ERA of 27. But that was in a very small sample size. Of course, the only ball game that he had pitched at the NPB regular season level. So Hernandez, the third pitcher used now here by the Fukuoka Ball Club, and he's going to be facing Gregory Polanco. And the first pitch is on its way. It's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is 0-1 to the Dominican left-handed hitting DH. Polanco tonight 0 for 1. He's drawn a walk in one of his 2 trips. He is also struck out as he is waiting here on the offering from Hernandez. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 1-1. Just to give you an idea of what Hernandez is like, he is a very low 3/4 to basically sidearm, and he throws across his body, so he really closes himself off on his stride. So coming at the left-handed hitter, looks like the ball is coming at you. There's a breaking ball waved at and missed. The count is now 2-1. So it looks like that the slot where he's working from, and on top of it, he also is working from the first base side of the pitching rubbers. So put that into effect on the left-handed batter, and it looks like the ball's coming right at you as it darts across the plate. There's a fastball swung on and missed. And Polanco's in the books. He's gone for the third out of the inning. And that is going to do it here for the Marines into their half of the sixth inning. Well, they had no runs, no hits, no errors, and there was nobody left aboard. We're now through 6 complete at the Zozo Marine Stadium. Your score through 6, it's the Hawks nothing and the Marines nothing. Stay with us, everybody. The top of the 7th is coming around the corner, all locked up at zeros. Appreciate you guys for listening in with us here tonight. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in just a few.
Oh, hello. Oh, hey. Yep. I'm just sitting here listening to Freddie call another game here on YouTube. Oh, yeah, going really good. He's calling a great game. Really exciting. Lots of stuff going on. You're lucky it's commercial break right now. I got a second. Oh, yeah, of course I'm having a cold one. Oh, yeah, got plenty of videos coming up this week. You should stop in. Check them out. Leave a like, tell other people. But Freddie's coming back. I got to go catch the game. I will check in with you later. You have a good night, buddy. Bye.
Welcome back, everybody. It's Kazuya Ojima who's coming out to begin inning number 7, and he's going to be facing the bottom third of the batting order of Masaki Momori, Tomoya Inoue, and Takuya Kai. And it is his 7th inning of work he's about to begin. I would say that he's probably going to be wrapping up here in this bottom third of the inning. If they are able to get some runners on, if they get to the top of the order, I would be concerned if they are going to see Ojima for the 4th time through the order, but we'll just have to sit back and wait and see. 3 for 11 on the series is Momori, but more importantly, he's 0 for 2 tonight. He has struck out and popped out to the second baseman. So he bats here from the left side against the left-handed throwing Ojima. As Ojima works himself to the set position and he kicks and delivers. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is quickly 0-1 to Momori. No balls and 1 strike. As we were mentioning earlier, we're talking about the scheduling and the upcoming scheduling for the NPB. Tomorrow night is a night off, and then it is Wednesday when the first game of the Climax Series finale will begin. The winner of this game here will be at the Kyocera Dome for all of the games. There's a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the count now goes to 0-2 on Momori. And we will bring you all the action in this series, or the Pacific League series. But as we said, on the Saturday night or the Sunday game, we'll look to call the game between the Tigers and the Carp as well. There's a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded foul over on the third base side, and the count remains at 0-2. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. If necessary, games on the Tuesday and Wednesday, depending upon weather, but one would have to think that's probably not going to be the case at the Kyocera Dome, as they are playing indoors. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that is down, swung on and missed by Momori. It is stopped by Sato, and he applies the tag. And he is going to retire Momori for the first out of the inning. So 1 gone here, and that's going to bring up the DH Tomoya Inoue. And it's also going to bring the manager out of the dugout. As that looks like it's going to be the end of the night for Ojima. Interesting that where he's going to take him out here, but that looks like that is going to do it here for the left-hander, as there's fist pumps all around Tomoya Inoue, who was 0 for 2 tonight, coming to bat as the designated hitter, but that'll be it. We're going to have ourselves a pitching change. Hang tight, everybody. The Marines are going to the bullpen. We'll be back in just a few. Appreciate you guys for listening in with us here tonight. Hang tight. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hello, everybody. Steve Rodmacher coming back at you again. And during this pitching change, for a change of pace, let's open some baseball cards. We'll get through these quickly. 2023 Topps Big League. We have rookie card of Tyler Freeman to go along with a Matt Chapman. And why not a Jake Cronenworth? Shoot 'em, Jake! We do have a rookie card of Brett Beatty. That's pretty cool. To go along with the uncommon Carlos Correa. Pretty common to me, but what do I know? Trey Mancini to go along with a rookie of Kodai Senga. Freddie, tell them about Kodai. And one of my favorites, Devin Williams of my Milwaukee Brewers. All right, looks like the pitcher's coming in. Freddie, you can take over now.
Appreciate you there, Steve. It's going to be Takahiro Nishimura coming on in relief, the right-hander here, taking over with one gone in the 7th inning. He has appeared in one game in the Climax series, and he has posted an ERA of 0 across the board. So Takahiro Nishimura, a right-hander, on in relief. So maybe a little bit early here of a removal by Ojima in our eyes. I thought maybe they would get through to the bottom of the order here. But no such luck here as his day is done. A great effort there by the Marines left-hander. Now the question is who's going to bring this one home? I have to say, with a 0-0 ball game here and the way it's all setting up, if I had to place some nickels down, I would probably be leaning towards the Hawks bullpen as being a better option than what the Marines have to offer. But you never know here. That's why we play the games. So here comes the first offering as the right-hander works himself into the motion, and he delivers a first pitch breaking ball for a called strike. The count is 0-1 to Tomoya Inoue. Inoue 0 for 2 tonight. He has struck out and grounded out in his 2 trips to the plate. As the right-hander ready to go again, as he kicks and he delivers, and there's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count goes to 1-1. Takahiro Nishimura on in relief of the starter Kazuya Ojima. Ojima had scattered 4 hits over his 6 1/3 innings of work. But the big play in this game has been the defensive play by Takashi Ojino, throwing out Yuki Yanagita at the plate. There's a fastball swung on, and it's fouled away right behind home plate, and the count goes to 1-2. That fastball was the split finger variety, but it didn't do much splitting on that one. It was left up in the zone. So 1 ball and 2 strikes it is to Inoue. As the right-hander leans in and he gets his sign from his catcher Sato as he works himself into the motion, and he kicks and delivers. There's a pitch. It is a fastball swung on and grounded foul. That's the third base coach's box, and it is 1 ball and 2 strikes to Inoue. Not a lot of tricks up the sleeves for the managers in this one. I remember we witnessed a game early in the season between the Fighters and the Marines at the Zozo Marine Stadium, and the pitcher for the Fighters threw a wild pitch, and it plated 2 Marine runs. It was absolutely unbelievable. I just have a feeling that we could see some sort of oddball finish in this one for a run. And I'm not sure how that's going to happen. But the story is to be written, that is for sure. 1 ball and 2 strikes it is here to the designated hitter Inoue. 1 gone in the 7th inning. As the right-hander leans in, he works himself to the belt. And now he kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count goes to 2-2. I would think that Darwinson Hernandez night would be over as they got Oka, Brosu, and Chitani to come to bat in the next half inning. Came in and did his job, was able to retire Gregory Polanco. So here comes the 2-2 pitch as the right-hander ready to go again. As Nishimura kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on. This ball is belted foul, reaching the seats down the left field line, and the count remains at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Inoue. If you get a chance, be sure to check out our shorts. The Texas Rangers knocked off yesterday the Houston Astros in the first game of that series. So here's the 2-2 pitch. It is a fastball taken for a called third strike. Oh, I knew I stood there like the house by the side of the road, and he watched it go by. He goes in the books for the second out of the inning. That's going to leave it all up to the catcher, Takuya Kai. Well, for Kai, he strides to the plate. He's 0 for 1 tonight. He has struck out and he was hit by a pitch. We are going to continue to harp on this. The bottom 4 hitters in the Hawks batting order tonight combined 0 for 10 and the hit batter by Kai. So they have reached once in 11 plate appearances. And here's the pitch to Kai. It's a fastball that misses down for ball 1. The count is 1-0. The Marines have not sent their batters up for the 3rd time through the order. They're approaching that here in the next half inning. They're pretty much at the same pace, only Shogo Nakamura with a walk. Here's the 1-0. It's a fastball that's taken for a called strike on the outside corner, and the count goes even to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike it is. Third game of the series here between these clubs. Winner goes on, loser goes home. There's a split finger pitch swung on and missed. Count now goes to 1-2 on Takuya Kai. Right-hander against the right-hander. He leans in and gets the signs as the right-hander Nishimura. And he works himself into the motion, and it's a fastball swung on. It's grounded to third. Brosu fields it. He throws to first, and that's going to do it. It's a ground out 5-3 to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We are now moving to the last half of the 7th inning, and it is going to be a pitching change as the manager, Fujimoto, has come out. Looks like he's calling for a right-hander. We'll be back in just a few. Your score is 0-0 between the Hawks and the Marines. Appreciate you guys for jumping in with us tonight. We'll be right back in just a few minutes after this. Hang tight, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be Koya Fuji coming on in relief, the right-hander making his second appearance in the Climax series. He appeared in last night's ball game, working one inning, allowing one hit. So it'll be probably a similar pattern to what we're going to see here for the Hawks, I would think, in the back end of their bullpen here tonight. One thing I'm not clear on, and that is I believe tonight's game would go beyond the 12-inning mark. I do believe that is the case, as this is a winner-take-all, and not necessarily going to take itself into another game in the series. Sometimes they stop after 12 innings when you get into the Japan series, and it's the first team to 4 victories. But the first games of the series could end after 12 innings in a tie. So here comes the first offering to the right-handed hitting Oka, and that is a breaking ball that came up and in and almost hit him. So that is all the way to the backstop. It's going to be 1 ball and no strikes here to Oka. Oka, Brosu, and Chitani went off the glove of Takuya Kai. It was a bit of a late reaction. So Oka here waiting on the offering from the right-hander who kicks and delivers. There's a fastball that misses down, and the count now goes to 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes. As the right-hander works himself to the set position, here comes the pitch. Fastball misses inside. It's now 3-0 to Oka. That's the big concern with Fuji. We were looking at his numbers the other night, and we were saying the major concern that I would have with him on the mound is just his walk rate. But at the same time, he's able to wiggle himself out of situations where he possibly can. But his walk rate is still quite high. Here's the 3-0 pitch. It's a fastball that plows in for a called strike, and the count is 3 balls and 1 strike. In the regular season for the right-hander, he had worked in 69 2/3 regular season innings. But the alarming part is he allowed 33 walks. That's almost 1 every other inning. Find ways to keep the runners off the base paths. There's a fastball swung on and it's lifted foul behind home plate, and the count is now 3-2. 46 hits allowed, though. That is a positive, because when you think of it, when you add the hits and the walks together to get his whip is only marginally over the 1 count, which keeps it in line. So whether you reach on a hit or a walk, it doesn't matter. But if he could get his walks down, he could be absolutely dominant. He began his career with the Hiroshima Toyo Carp, and his first 3 years in the NPB, he only appeared in 14 ball games. And he had some pretty nasty stuff during that time period as well. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into shallow center field. Moving over underneath it is the center fielder, Shudo. He's there to make the catch. That is going to retire Hiromi Oka for the first out of the inning. So Fuji comes all the way back for the first out. And it looks like we are going to have a pinch hitter here. Looks like Mike Brosu's night is done. It's going to be Hisanori Yasuda to come to bat. So Brosu, who is 0 for 2 in this one, is going to see his night cut short, as Hisanori Yasuda on here to pinch hit. So here comes the first offering from Fuji. It's a fastball that misses down and in and bounces away from the catcher, Takuya Kai, for ball 1, count 1-0. Yasuda, of course, in last night's ball game, it was quite an interesting piece for the left-handed hitting third baseman. He was 0 for 4 in the first game. Last night he had driven in 3 runs, 3 of the 8 runs that the Marines put up on the board. That fastball misses in. It's now 2-0. So Fuji again falling behind the hitter. Yasuda was 2 for 4 in last night's affair. He had a double and a couple RBIs and then a single and an RBI as well in that one. But the funny part is that he was given the bunt sign and he had fouled a couple of pitches off, and then he smoked the double to score 2. Couldn't get the job done bunting, but he did the job with the stick. There's a fastball that misses inside, and the count is now 3-0. Fuji having some trouble locating his pitches here as he starts both hitters 3-0 and then has to battle all the way back. Interesting to see if they would give him the green light in this situation. So 3 balls and no strikes as the right-hander kicks and delivers. There's a fastball that catches the outside corner, and the count now goes to 3-1 on Yasuda. This game here looks like it's going to be one of those affairs that could go on for a while. First team to score the first run may be the winner. Fuji kicks and delivers. The 3-1 on the way. It's a fastball that misses down. It's going to be ball 4. Yasuda aboard with a 1-out walk, and that's going to bring up the first baseman, or scheduled to bring up the first baseman, Kenta Chitani. And it's going to bring Kenta Emamiya, the shortstop, into the mound to have a few words with his pitcher. So Chitani comes to the plate. He is 0 for 2 in this one. He has struck out both times up. So Chitani on here, ready to face the reliever Fuji for the first time. I'd be probably putting on the brakes here, make him throw you a pitch. Make him throw you a pitch for a strike until you get the green light to swing away. Here comes the first pitch. Instead, they throw over to first and diving back in time. I wonder if they'll put the bunt situation on. It's Sato who waits his turn in the on-deck circle. Would they try to bunt Chitani and then try to move that runner into scoring position with one crack to bring him home? Runner at first, Yasuda, 1 gone here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Right-hander works to the set. Instead, he fires over to first, and again diving back in time is Yasuda. Not really a base running threat or a base stealing threat is Yasuda, but he is certainly somebody who can run a little bit. Here's the pitch. Squaring to bunt is Chitani, and it's a breaking ball that misses down. Count 1 ball and no strikes. So just as we kind of thought they would put the bunt on, they certainly did in this situation. Looking to get that runner over into scoring position and take that crack with Sato to try to bring him home. Finally, somebody in the bottom part of the batting order get on, and we see Yasuda walk. Complimented the Nakamura walk earlier, but that is the part of the ball game that we're looking at here. Can somebody do something in the bottom 4 hitters of the batting order for either team? Again, they throw to first base, and again diving back in time is the base runner Yasuda. That throw was a little bit closer. No tag applied. Keeping close to the base so that maybe they can get a shot at second if they had to. Chitani already squaring around. Right-hander holding the ball at the set position. Here's the pitch. And that ball is bunted down the first baseline. If it stays fair, it's trouble. It's fielded by the pitcher, Fuji. He throws to first. That's going to be a sacrifice. It's going to go in the books 1-4 as Chitani gets the job done. Yasuda moves over into scoring position, and that's going to bring up the catcher, Toshiya Sato. Nice job there by the pitcher, Fuji, to have to field. It was a great bunt there by Chitani. That ball really hugged the foul line. Pitcher had to come all the way over to field it, and then he had to throw a little bit with a hump in it to clear the runner. So he was able to get the job done. That puts the runner in scoring position at second base with 2 gone. And Toshiya Sato coming to the plate. Sato 0 for 2. He's flown out to center field twice in this one. Bottom of the 7th inning, score is still locked at 0s. "13 pitches in the inning for Fuji. And more balls than strikes. 7 balls and 6 strikes. He is not on the form this evening. So Sato steps to the plate. He's 0 for 3 in the series. Twice tonight he has flown to center field. As the right-hander works himself to the set position. And here comes the pitch. Fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Sato. That pitch to Sato was right at the knees. That was a good pitch to be able to try to turn on. But he stood there. He watched that one go by. So no balls and 1 strike. Sato applied the tag to the runner Yanagita trying to score earlier in the ball game. Come up with that play. Here's the pitch. Fastball swung on, popped up behind home plate. Giving chase is Kai, but he's going to watch it drift into the seats, and the count now goes to 0-2 on Sato. I have to say the downward trajectory or the downward taper from the right-hander Fuji here, very tough on the hitters. So no balls and 2 strikes. As the left-handed hitting Sato waiting here on the offering from the righty Fuji, who checks the runner as he works himself to the belt. He looks over at second, and now he kicks and delivers. There's a split finger pitch that misses down, and the count goes to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Later today, we'll set up the schedule for the rest of the Pacific League. And as we said, we'll also sneak in a Central League battle on the Sunday ball game, which would be Saturday North American time. One ball and 2 strikes it is here to the left-handed hitting Sato as he waits here. Right-hander Fuji holds to the set position, checks the runner at second. And now he kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on. It's grounded foul down the third base line. Count remains at 1-2. So hopefully folks can make it in for that one as well. Those games, the Pacific League games, even on the weekend, are going to be late starts. So we'll stay with those ones, as we said. The games between the Carp and the Tigers, they'll be afternoon affairs in the Central League. 2 o'clock local time, first pitch. For those of you, that'll be at 10 p.m. on the West Coast in North America, or 1 a.m. Eastern. So if you're up late night, might be able to jump in for those as well. So 1 ball and 2 strikes it is as the right-hander toes the rubber and gets his sign from his catcher, Kai. As the right-hander leans in, ready to go again. Checks the runner, Yasuda, at second. And now the 1-2 on the way. Here's the pitch. Fastball down. Good stop by Kai. It peels over to the third base umpire. But they say he didn't go, and that's going to run the count to 2-2 on Sato. That was a split finger pitch. Sato did well to hold up on his swing. Marine fans are bouncing up and down, hopefully trying to get themselves a run for their ball club. Hawk fans, well, not too many in attendance, but what there are, they are in good voice as well for their ball club. So 2 balls and 2 strikes as the right-hander Fuji works himself to the set. Checks the runner Yasuda at second. Checks him again. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses down. It's going to be 3-2. As we said, 19 pitches here for the right-hander, and 10 of them have been for balls. Check that, 11 for balls. Not enough strikes. That's the problem here for Fuji. Got to try to wiggle himself out of this inning here as he's got Shogo Nakamura waiting his turn on deck. The veteran right-handed hitter. I would think you want to try to dispose of Sato here and not want to face Nakamura. Now, Nakamura has not had himself a good season, and he has struggled in the playoffs, but that could be all thrown out the door with his experience waiting on deck. So here comes the 3-2 pitch as the right-hander holds to the set. Checks the runner at second. And here's the pitch. Fastball misses down. It's going to be ball 4, and Sato's going to get himself a walk. That's going to put runners at first and second. It's going to bring Nakamura to the plate. More importantly, it's going to bring the pitching coach out of the Hawks dugout. He's on a full-on trot to the mound. So Shogo Nakamura coming to bat here with runners at first and second. The runner at second is Yasuda. The runner at first is Sato. 2 gone here in the 7th inning. Hawks looking to break the deadlock, which is 0-0 right now. Welcome back, everybody. Staying with us here. Sorry for the inconvenience. We are moving to the top of the 8th inning. Nakamura went down on strikes to end the inning. It is going to be moving to the top of the 8th as we are having ourselves some technical issues. Our computer has locked up a couple of times on us, and the browser has shut down. I'm not sure what the problem is, but we've had to do it twice to do little shutdowns. Trying to keep you guys with us as we move along here. We are moving to the 8th inning. So it is going to be coming to bat here for the Fukuoka Ball Club. It'll be the top of their order. It is going to be Shuto Kawase and Yanagita. Our friend Rhodes Scholar says too much excitement for the computer, more than likely. As unfortunately for us, that is not what we are looking for here in this one. Well, we're glad everybody who is stuck around with us is here. Pitching change, it's going to be Sawada, the right-hander, coming in. It's going to be his second appearance of this Climax series. He'll be the third pitcher used by the Marines here tonight. So Sawada on in relief as he's going to be facing Shuto Kawase and Yanagita. Appreciate you guys and your patience. Rose Color says Climax series locking PCs everywhere. There's a fastball swung on and missed, and the count is quickly 0-1 to Yukio Shuto. Shuto 0 for 2 tonight. He has flown to center. He has grounded to first, and he has had a sacrifice bunt. So the right-hander Sawada ready to go again as he kicks and delivers. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away. Count now goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. I wish I could video the setup that we have. We've got a tablet, we've got the laptop, we got everything else. And unfortunately, the laptop had locked up a couple of times here tonight. So maybe it's time to clear the cache. I'm not sure. We'll have to do a little bit of deep dives after this game. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away. Count remains 0-2 to Shuto. As we said, Shuto got the night off in the last ball game. Yes, we had Yanagamachi and Ubiyashi were the starting lineup. And they have inserted Shuto and Inoue tonight. Neither of them have made an impact in this one so far. Fastball misses down, and the count goes to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sawada, the third pitcher used tonight by the Marines in this one. As the big fella here leans in and gets the sign from his catcher, Sato. Right-hander holds it at the belt. And now he lifts and delivers. Here's the pitch. It's a fastball, another split finger that misses down. Counts now 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. When this one is over, we will give you the full recap, but right now there's not a whole lot to recap in this one in terms of scoring. Lots of silence here in this one offensively for both of these ball clubs. First one to blink is probably going to be the one that's going to be done. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into right field. Moving over underneath it is the right fielder, Ogino. He's there to make the catch. That's going to retire Shuto for the first out of the inning. Harmless fly ball to right field for out number 1. And that is going to bring up the third baseman, Hikaru Kawase. Well, for Kawase, he is 1 for 3. He's got a single in 3 trips. He's also lined out to right field, and he's grounded to second. So 1 for 3 in this one. As the right-hander works himself to the belt. Now he kicks and delivers the first pitch fastball, taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Kawase 3 for 11 in the series. As he bats here from the left side against the right-handed throwing Sawada. Pitch on the way. Fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into deep left center field. Racing over on the edge of the warning track and making the catch is Oka. That's going to retire Kawase for the second out of the inning. So 2 fly ball outs. I've got 2 Hawks out here, and that's going to leave it up to the right fielder, Yuki Yanagita. Well, for Yanagita, he was hosed at the plate back in the 6th inning on the throw from Ogino. It was a single by Kondo. And Yanagita was trying to score from second. He was gunned out by probably about less than a foot. It was a bang-bang play. It had to make sure that the throw to the plate was on the money, and it was from Ogino. That's been the biggest highlight of the night. Here comes the offering from Sawada as he delivers a split finger pitch that swung on and missed. Swung on so hard that Yanagita lost the helmet. So no balls and 1 strike it is. Right-hander against the left-hander. Sawada ready to go again. The flags are now blowing in, so balls to leave the yard could become a bit of a problem. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball missing down and in, and the count now goes to 1-1 on Yanagita. Ball and 1 strike. Right-hander ready to deliver again. He kicks and he fires. There's a fastball that misses down, and the count now goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Climax Series Game 3 here tonight on your YouTube channel on Last Rouse Baseball's network. Appreciate everybody for checking in with us here. Here's the pitch. Fastball swung on and fouled away. And the count here is 2 balls and 2 strikes to Yanagita. Sawada leaning in. He gets the sign from his catcher. And now he's ready to go back to work again. They do have the shift on. This is the biggest shift we see of any player in the NPB is on Yanagita. There's a fastball swung on his chop slowly back to the pitcher. Sawada fields it. He throws to first. And that is going to retire Yanagita on a ground out 1-3. He's gone for out number 3, and that is going to do it here in the 8th inning. No runs in the inning, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We are now through 7.5. Moving to the bottom of the 8th inning, it'll be the top of the order, Ogino, Fukuoka, and Ishikawa to come to bat for the Marines when we return. Appreciate you guys for hanging with us tonight through all our technical difficulties. We'll be right back after this.
Hello? Oh, hey. Yep. I'm just sitting here listening to Freddie call another game here on YouTube. Oh, yeah, going really good. He's calling a great game. Really exciting. Lots of stuff going on. You're lucky it's commercial break right now. I got a second. Oh, yeah, of course I'm having a cold one. Oh, yeah, got plenty of videos coming up this week. You should stop in. Check them out. Leave a like, tell other people. But Freddie's coming back. I got to go catch the game. I will check in with you later. You have a good night, buddy. Bye.
Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be Takashi Ogino, Yudai Fujioka, and Shinya Ishikawa scheduled to come to bat here in the bottom of the 8th inning for the Marines. We're just waiting on the confirmation of a pitching change for the Fukuoka Ball Club as we anticipate that they are going to be going to yet another reliever. As it would assume that Fuji's night would be over, and if everything is playing its part, we would think it's going to be Matsumoto coming in, and that is who it is. It'll be the right-hander Coming into the ballgame, Yuki Matsumoto. In the regular season, he had 53 appearances. He's had one appearance here in the Climax Series last night, allowing one hit. Everything else was a bunch of zeros. During the regular season, he had a 2.68 ERA. He had struck out 60 batters in 47 innings. His highlight was he only allowed 17 walks. So Matsumoto on in relief, as he's going to get the top of the order in Ojino, Fukuoka, and Ishikawa. Pitcher number 5 to be used here by the Hawks this evening. This game, as we said, has extra innings written all over it. I would say if the Marines are going to punch something across, this might be their best opportunity right here. If not, we may not see anything for a couple innings. More importantly, interested to see if Roberto Osuna would still come on to pitch the 9th, even though it wouldn't be a save situation at this point. The first pitch is a breaking ball that misses upstairs, and the count is 1-0 to Ojino. Ojino tonight is 1 for 3. He's got a single in 3 trips. He's also popped to short and grounded to short. But more importantly, it was his throw from right field that gunned down Yuki Yanagita trying to score from second. It's kept this game at a 0-0 deadlock. There is a breaking ball that's caught the outside corner for a called strike, and the count is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike it is. Right-hander Matsumoto gets his sign. And now he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that misses up and in, and the count now goes to 2-1. Trying to find a way to get the leadoff hitter on here, and then we can expect a series of sacrifices as they would try to look for a base hit to bring in that runner, but they've got to get the runner aboard. There's a fastball that comes inside, almost hits Ojino, and the count now goes to 3-1. So 3 balls and 1 strike. Right-hander against the right-hander. As the offering is ready to come here to Ojino. The 3-1 on the way. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses up and in. That's ball 4. A leadoff walk here in the 8th inning. Ojino is aboard here at first, and that's going to bring up Yudai Fukuoka. And you could pretty much bank that Fukuoka is going to be sacrifice bunting here. He's already laid down 1 here tonight. He's officially 0 for 1. Has a sac bunt and a walk to his name. So Fukuoka striding to the plate. Ready to face the right-hander here. And if the pattern continues, we would expect that the pitcher Matsumoto to throw to first base. Runner at first is Ojino. Fukuoka already squaring here. And they do step off and feign a throw to first base. That keeps the runner in check. Still flashing the signs, but you can pretty much bet that Fukuoka is going to try to lay one down. Third baseman Kawase is hugging the line. He is in on the proverbial artificial grass. Right-hander Matsumoto checks the runner over at first. Working himself to the set. Here comes the pitch. He kicks and he delivers. It is a fastball taken for a called strike. Kawase was right down, breathing down his throat. That was a pitch that caught the outside corner. No balls and 1 strike now to Fukuoka. So Gino, the runner at first, and we've got nobody out here in the last half of the 8th inning. Marines looking to cash a run in here. Trying to get this runner into scoring position, and then you got the 3-4 hitters to come to bat. Matsumoto gets on the rubber. He checks the runner over at first. He checks him again as he works himself to the set. Fukuoka squaring the bunt here. Here comes the pitch. Fastball. Bunted foul right off into the catcher. Takuya Kai goes down onto all fours. Now it's no balls and 2 strikes to Fukuoka. So let's see if the Marines are going to stay with it here and try to get the job done. I think I would in this situation. In fact, I know I would. You've already tried to bunt with the first 2 pitches. You might as well stay with it. You got to get the job done somehow to move them into scoring position. So no balls and 2 strikes. The right-hander Matsumoto ready to go back to work. The leadoff walk to Ogino has put him at first base with nobody out. Right-hander looks over at first, and we're ready to go again. Here comes the offering. And the pitch on the way, it's a fastball that misses way outside. Looked like Kai was set up in the right-handed batter's box. Seen that a couple of times tonight. So 1 ball and 2 strikes it is to Fukuoka. Something has to give here between these 2 clubs. Whoever wins tonight will get the night off tomorrow. And that is going to be Wednesday baseball, game 1 of the Pacific League Climax series. Between the winner of this one and the Oryx Buffaloes. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Instead, they fire to first base, and diving back in time is Ogino. So 1 ball and 2 strikes it is. As we said, it's a game here. When you get into the bullpens, that's the most frustrating part of watching the bullpens, is just how the game really, really slows down. No tempo, no pace. The relievers they are working on a different clock than what the starters typically do. Here's the 1-2. That's a fastball that misses down, and the count now goes to 2-2 on Fukuoka. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Right-hander Matsumoto ready to go back to work again as he gets his sign from his catcher. Can't say how many times I have to say that. It's just unbelievable. You could sit here in between and you can watch the pitcher. He's putting everybody to sleep. The fans to sleep. The announcers to sleep. Here's the 2-2. Fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into shallow left field. Racing in and battling the wind is Kondo. He's going to make the catch as he's moving toward the foul line. That is going to retire Fukuoka. And had a swing very similar to that of Yanagita's last night, but ended up dropping in down the left field line. It was a split finger pitch that hung up in the zone. Fukuoka just got underneath it, and that is going to retire him for the first out of the inning. So 1 gone here. It's going to bring up Shingo Ishikawa. Well, for Ishikawa tonight, he is 1 for 3. His last time up, he grounded into a double play, which was kind of harsh because that ball was rocketed to the shortstop, Imamiya. Was able to turn 2. He also singled and grounded out to second. So each plate appearance tonight, he has really swung the bat well. The ground out back in the first inning advanced the runner over to third. It was a good piece of hitting by him, but nothing to show for it other than a quality at bat. As the right-hander works himself to the set position. Here comes the pitch. It is a split-finger pitch, swung on and missed, and the count quickly goes to 0-1. Gregory Polanco waits his turn on deck. This is the hitter here that you want to do damage with. One would expect that if they ended up moving the runner into second base, they're going to take the bat out of Polanco's hands and put him on. That's my anticipation. Make Hiromi Oka beat you, not Gregory Polanco. So here comes the 0-1 offering as Matsumoto holds to the set position. Kicks and delivers. There's a fastball taken at the knees for a called strike, and the count is 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. I was saying earlier in the game that I think no matter who wins this series, I just don't know if they've got enough firepower to get themselves through the Oryx Buffaloes. That Buffalo Ball Club is a deep and dangerous team. Hanshin Tigers were the best team in the NPB this year, but it may not be the deepest or most talented. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed. Ishikawa goes in the books. He's gone for out number 2 here in the 8th. That's going to leave it up to the designated hitter Gregory Polanco. So I'm curious to see what they're going to do with Polanco here in this situation. If they're going to pitch to him or if they're going to pitch to him delicately. Runner at first is Ogino. At what point in time, although I have to say probably not in this situation, would you send Ogino to the races? I think about this here. If he steals second base, they would probably put Polanco on. If he got thrown out stealing second base, then you'd have to deal with Polanco as a leadoff hitter in the next inning. So you're going to have to pitch to him at some point in time or another in the event that that happens. So they have the runner at first is Ogino. They are shading him over to the pull side. First pitch is a fastball that misses outside for a ball, and the count is 1-0. Polanco tonight 0 for 2. He has struck out twice, and he's drawn a walk. Our friend Rhodes Scholar is throwing the fist pumps out for Chiba. Right-hander against the left-hander. Matsumoto gets his sign, and he works himself to the belt. Here comes the 1-0 offering. As the right-hander kicks and delivers, it's a fastball swung on and missed, and the count goes even 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. You might get that one pitch in the at-bat that you're going to get a chance to swing. I don't know if that was the pitch. That pitch looked like he was swinging at a ball. So Polanco a little extra exuberant. Showing a little extra exuberance on that last pitch. Here comes the offering as it's a 1 ball and 1 strike. Right-hander holds it to the set. Here comes the pitch. Fastball swung on. It's going to be lifted foul down the left field line, and the count goes to 1-2 on Polanco. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. As I said, when this one is over, we'll give you the recap, but there's not a whole lot to recap offensively here. This game is still locked at 0s. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Polanco, 2 gone. Yuki Matsumoto on the hill. The 5th pitcher used tonight by the Hawks. One-two ready to come on the way to Polanco as the right-hander again goes back into the set position. He checks the runner at first. Here comes the pitch. Fastball swung on and missed. And Polanco goes in the books for out number 3, and that's going to do it here for the Marines in their half of the inning. They got a leadoff walk to Ogino, and then it was 3 straight outs. There was no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left aboard. We are now going to the top of the 9th inning, and your score here is the Marines 0 and the Hawks 0. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a bit. Appreciate you guys for being with us. We anticipate another pitching change here for the Marines. We'll be back right after this.
Steve here from outside his refrigerator that a lot of you like so much. So let's go inside. There's my hot sauces and other stuff. Let's see what we can do here for Freddie. Awesome game, Freddie. Keep up the good work. We love the baseball. So why don't we rip open Garbage Pail Kids just for you and the listeners. Large Marge, she belongs in the fridge. Liberty Libby, well, she belongs down here on the beer. Apple Corey. Hey, it's pretty cool. Put him on that beer up here. And Target Margaret. All Series 3 Chrome Garbage Pail Kids. Freddie, back to you in the game, and everybody else, please enjoy everything he does and tip him nicely.
Appreciate you there, Steve. It's going to be Naoya Masuda coming on in relief as he is going to be taking over here for the fourth pitcher for the Marines tonight. He is the closer for Chiba. In the regular season, he worked 58 ball games. He had a 2-5 record with 36 saves. In the Climax series, he is making, I believe, his first appearance. We're getting through the rest of the stats here. 53 1/3 innings in the regular season, 49 hits allowed, 14 walks. He struck out 54, and he had an earned run average of 371. He's going to be entrusted to face Kensuke Kondo, Akira Nakamura, and Kenta Imamiya. That would be the heart of the batting order here for the Hawks. We have a new center fielder, as it's going to be Kyoto Fujiwara coming in, as he's going to take over in center field for Hiromi Oka. We'll get a look to see if that's just a straight up switch or not. And if it is, he'll replace him straight up in the batting order. And if that is the case, in the bottom half of the inning, he would be coming to bat to lead off the ninth inning. So we'll see. Stay tuned on that one. Non-safe situation, obviously, because the game is tied at 0. So the Marines have tipped their hat. Usually this is the strategy that you see. You'll see the 7th inning, the 8th inning, and the 9th inning pitchers come in. And being that the closer is in the 9th inning, and then they'll reverse it on the way out. The next best sort of 8th inning guy would pitch the 10th, and vice versa as they would go out the rest. And then probably at some point when they get into inning number 12, or if maybe it was inning 13, then they would go to a longer reliever or even a starter who would be on the roster off the bench. So here comes the first offering from the right-hander, and it's a fastball that misses outside for ball one. And the count is 1-0 to Masuda, or 1-0 to Kondo. Masuda here, I remember a couple of years ago when we watched at the beginning part of the season, he had an absolute implosion in a season opening series in Fukuoka. But usually once he gets through that patch early in the year, he becomes pretty good. He has a bit of a fluffed up ERA this year, 3.71, as we've mentioned. There's a fastball that misses outside. That was at 94 miles an hour. The count now is 2-0 to Kondo. So 2 balls and no strikes. Top of the 9th inning here, locked at 0s. Hawks and Marines. Kondo taps the plate, waggling the bat, waiting here on the offering from the right-hander. Masuda holds to the set position. And now he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that floats in for a called strike. Oh, that was a nasty-looking pitch. And I checked that. That was actually a split-finger pitch. It looked like it was a breaking ball of a 12-6 variety, but it was able to hug the inside corner, and the count goes to 2-1. Locked up Kondo like it locked up us. As now Kondo has asked for time, as he wants to get himself reset. So 2 balls and 1 strike as the left-handed hitting left fielder waits here on the offering from Masuda. And here comes the 2-1 as he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on and fouled away. Oh, Kondo looked like he wanted to put the Hawks up by a run with that swing of the bat. It's going to run the count to 2-2. If you're just joining us, it is in the top of the 9th inning. Kensuke Kondo is leading it off here. It is 0-0, as we said, between the Marines and the Hawks. No runs, 4 hits, no errors for Fukuoka. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Marines. It's been a consummate pitcher's duel here tonight. Both the starters, Wada and Ojima, putting up zeros in their innings of work. The bullpens have followed suit here tonight, unable to break the deadlock. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. As Masuda delivers, it's a fastball swung on and missed. Oh, that's going to retire Kondo on strikes. That was a split finger pitch that came down and in. He went hunting after that. He is in the books for the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up the first baseman, Akira Nakamura. Well, for Nakamura, he's been on base a couple of times tonight. He's got a single and 2 trips. He's also drawn a walk. Batting here against Masuda for the first time. Right-hander against the left-hander. Masuda working himself to the belt. And here comes the pitch. Fastball misses off the inside corner, and the count goes to 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Glad that you folks could join us here tonight for this one, as it is the Hawks and the Marines in the Game 3 of the series. Here comes the 1-0 offering as the right-hander kicks and delivers. It's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count now goes even to 1-1 on Nakamura. One gone here in the 9th inning. 1 ball and 1 strike to Akira Nakamura. Masuda getting his sign from his catcher, Sato, and now he's ready to go back to work again as he works himself set. And now he kicks and he fires. It's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted into deep right field. Moving back onto the warning track, backing up and making the catch up against the wall is Ogino. Oh, Nakamura's had some good swings tonight. That might have been the best one we've seen in a while, but he has gone for the second out of the inning. 2 gone here in the 9th inning, and that's going to leave it all up to the shortstop, Kenta Imamiya. Nakamura gave it a ride. He just didn't give it a ride far enough. So 2 in the books. That's going to bring Imamiya to the plate, who is 0 for 3 tonight. Imamiya has struck out, grounded out, and bounced into a fielder's choice. As the right-hander Masuda kicks and delivers a first pitch fastball swung on and missed, and the count is quickly 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike. Wouldn't there be some irony as Roberto Osuna, who's the closer for the Hawks, he came into the ball game. Of course, he was the closer for the Marines last year. They've already beaten them once this year on a walk-off. You stay tuned on see what happens in the bottom of the 9th. There's a fastball that misses outside, and the count goes even to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. As we said before, we anticipate that this one here could be a little bit lengthy tonight. 1 ball and 1 strike it is as the right-hander works himself to the belt. And Masuda kicks and he delivers. It's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into right center field. Moving over to his left and making the catch is Fujiwara, and that is going to retire Imamiya for the 3rd out of the inning. Well, that'll do it. We're going to the bottom of the 9th inning. We're all locked up at zeros. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left aboard. There's going to be a pitching change as manager Fujimoto has come out to make that announcement to the home plate umpire. We're anticipating Roberto Osuna, but we'll see what happens when we return. Slated to come to bat, Fujiwara, Yasuda, and Chitani will be back here in just a couple moments with the bottom of the 9th inning when we return. Appreciate everybody for listening in here with us tonight on the Last Rouse Baseball YouTube channel.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city. San Diego, baby. I'll take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's another Hollis build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
Back, everybody. It is going to be Roberto Osuna who's coming in, and we are going to see it's actually Hiromi Oka who is coming to bat. As we said that it was Fujiwara had moved into center field, so we're just getting the confirmation of the changes. So Oka had stayed in the ball game, so it's going to be Oka, Yasuda, and Chitani by our books. As we'll be able to find that out here. One game, one strikeout for Osuna. That was, of course, yesterday, and he picked up a save in that affair. So we do have that pitching change. Fujiwara came in to replace the left fielder Ishikawa. So he'll hit in the 3 spot of the batting order. So it was Oka who moved over to left field. So Oka still in the ball game. Oka, Yasuda, and Chitani here to face the right-hander Osuna here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Oka tonight 0 for 3. He has flown to center field twice, and he has bounced into a fielder's choice. Marines need a base runner to create a little bit of havoc. As the right-hander Osuna ready to go. This game here is a 0-0 ball game. We're at where we started about 3 hours and 15 minutes ago. The first pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. Count is quickly 0-1 to Oka. Mike de Guzman comes into the chat and he asks an obvious question. And of course, we have the ticker that runs across the bottom of the screen that will give you that answer, Mike. But thanks for coming in. Fastball that's missing outside, and the count runs even to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Oka batting from the right side here against the right-hander Osuna. He was sporting a purple glove last night as the right-hander delivers a fastball that misses down. I'll have to get another look here to see if that is something. Early in the season, he had a nice bright pink glove. Did Osuna, as it's 2 balls and 1 strike to Oka. Marines needing a base runner here in the bottom of the 9th inning. As the right-hander Osuna kicks and fires, a fastball swung on it is popped up behind home plate. Racing back underneath it is Kai, and he's going to have the room, and he makes the catch. And that's going to retire Oka for the first out of the inning. So 1 gone here, and that is going to bring up the third baseman, Hisanori Yasuda. Well, for Yasuda, he has officially got no at-bats in this one as he came on to replace Mike Brosu. He had a base on balls, and he was stranded at second base back in the 7th inning. He is 2 for 8 in the Climax series. He's got himself a couple RBIs. So Yasuda batting here from the left side against the right-hander Osuna. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball that knocks Yasuda to the ground. He came up and in with a 95-mile-an-hour heater. Our friend Rhodes Scholar says fancy gloves don't win ball games. Nope, that is true. But they might lose you a couple. So 1 ball and no strikes here to Yasuda. Marines here trailing, not trailing at all, but had the opportunity last night to close out the Hawks, but didn't quite get that done. There's a fastball swung on and missed. That one there, 96 miles an hour from Osuna. 1 ball and 1 strike. And it looked like Yasuda wanted to end the game with 1 swing of the bat. So 1 ball and 1 strike. As the right-hander leans in, gets the sign from his catcher. And now he works himself to the belt. And here's the pitch. Fastball swung on and fouled away. It's going to reach the seats over on the third base side. The count is 1-2 now to Yasuda. I have to say, when I see Osuna on the mound, I always thought he was a little bit bigger than what he is. This might be some of the best shape of his career that he's been in. 1-2 strikes as the right-hander gets the sign from Kai. Now he works himself to the belt. Here's the 1-2. Fastball again swung on and fouled away. And that pitch was even a little bit quicker. That was at 97 on the gun. So Osuna heating up here as he goes along. 1-2 strikes here to Yasuda. Kenta Chitani waits his turn on deck. 1 gone here in the bottom half of the 9th inning. And the offering from the right-hander, it's a fastball that misses down, and the count now goes to 2-2. That last one looked like a split finger variety. So 2-2 strikes. We're here in the deep water, bottom of the 9th inning. Pitch on the way, fastball swung on. This ball is going to be lifted, and it is going to be dropped by the second baseman, Mamori. He had to race back on that. When it went off his glove, he juggled it, and he's down like a soccer player right now on the ground. I don't know, when he went to the turf, I looked like he may have smacked his head off the turf. They're calling for the trainer. It looks like he had smashed his face off of the turf, that's for sure. They're over here to have a look at him. We'll get a look at the replay on this one. It was a bit of a bleeder. He had went back on it. He had the leap to catch it, and he tried to juggle to catch it. Ended up hitting the ground, but he hit his face off of the turf. Actually, it was the back of his head, it looked like. Oh, and then the second time it went off of the turf as well. Oh, boy. They're going to bring the stretcher out for him here. I don't know if he's going to be able to stay in this ball game. You know what, everybody? We're going to take a quick time out here as they bring the stretcher out for Masaki Mamori. The crowd here is in a bit of a hushed silence as they're going to cart the player off of the field. We're going to take a little break here. We'll be back in 60 seconds with all the action. But they're going to be a runner aboard here as they're bringing out the bodyboard to get him on it, and they will be taking him off. We'll see what the changes are in just a few when we return after this. Appreciate you guys for being with us tonight. It is the Marines and the Hawks all locked up at 0 here in the 9th inning. Hang tight. We'll be back in a few. Welcome back, everybody. The manager, Fujimoto, is out to talk to the first base umpire. I guess it looks like they may have had some sort of contusion off the face of the player. They're pointing around the face area above the nose. But the way it looked for us is it looked like it was a situation where it was a really strange situation. Hang tight, everybody. We've got a little bit of a technical problem on our hands here. Our friend Siri is trying to make some information for us, which we really don't want. So we'll just have to play with this here for a minute. It's going to be they're going to rule that as a hit for Yasuda. So he is aboard at first. We're going to get the confirmation. They're carting the player off of the field on the bodyboard. Kenta Chitani, the first baseman, is slated to come to bat. Looks like they're taking him off over on the first base side. So they're actually going to run him through the Marines side of the dugouts. So we'll get the changes here in a moment. If I'm guessing, I would think that Kawase would go over to second base. It looks like they're going to have, it's going to be Asami Nomura is going to go in at third. So that will be the change here in this one. So Nomura in at third. And if I'm guessing, I would put the third baseman right to the test right off the gate, right out of the gate here. Even though there's one out, I think I'd be bunting here to see if he is sharp or not. And already Chitani's squaring the bunt. So let's see what happens here. Here comes the pitch. Fastball bunted. Back to the pitcher, fielded by Osuna. He throws to first. They're going to retire the runner Chitani here. That's going to go down as a sacrifice. It's going to go 1-4 on the putout. It advances Yasuda over to second. So Chitani gets the job done, maybe not quite as the way they would have wanted it to. I would have liked to see that ball in the third baseman's hands. Kawase, who has moved over to second base, made the putout at first. 2 gone here with the runner at second, and it's going to be Toshiya Sato coming to bat again. And he is in a very similar situation to what he was in the 7th, but he drew a walk in the 7th inning. This time here he comes to bat with 2 gone, as it was at that point, and a chance for a base hit to score a run. Hawks have got to be able to try to throw somebody out at the plate. So base hit here, I would think that you're going to try to push Yasuda. We're looking at the defense. The center fielder, the left fielder are all playing very shallow. A deep fly ball here, especially if he goes to left fielder center field, could potentially play to run here. They got to make their choices because if a ground ball gets through, they got to be able to throw that runner out. Here's the pitch. Fastball swung on and it's hit foul over on the first base side. Count, no balls and 1 strike to Sato. Our friend Road Scholar says, hope he's okay. I think that as far as when Mamori got picked off the turf, it looked like that his head had bounced off the turf, not just once, but twice. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a fastball that misses down, and the count now goes to 1-1 on Sato. That's the unfortunate part. Looked like he was playing basketball with his head off of the turf. Just an awkward play. He couldn't quite come up with it. If he would have made that play, it would have been a spectacular catch. But instead, not so. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. As the right-hander Osuna holds at the belt. Now he kicks and delivers. There's a fastball that swung on and another one fouled away. Count 1-2 to Sato. Once we get beyond the 9th inning, if the event we do, it is going to be a very interesting battle of the bullpens, to say the least. Be curious to see how both of these clubs will use their pens. Lots of baseball left in this one. As here's the 1-2 pitch. It's a fastball swung on and missed. And Sato goes down in the books, and the 9th inning is over here. No runs. There was a hit, no errors, and 1 runner left aboard. As I said, there's probably going to be lots of baseball left in this one. We're moving to the 10th inning. Your score is the Hawks 0 and the Marines 0. Hang tight, everybody. We appreciate you guys for listening in. We'll be back in just a few with the top of the 10th. Be right back after this. Well, we're back to where we started. We're going to the 10th inning, but the score is all locked up at 0s. We'll be back in a few with all the action right after this. Welcome back, everybody. We have a little bit of an extended break here between the 9th and the 10th innings. Not quite as long as we see in the other half of the ball game, but we are going to the 10th. So it is going to be an extended break here as they're doing a little bit of ground maintenance. Hang tight. We'll be back in just a moment. We're going to put the music on loop. And we'll be back with all the action in just a few. Score is still 0-0. Hang tight, everybody. Appreciate you for being here. Welcome back, everybody. It is goose eggs for 9 innings all the way across the board for both of these ball clubs. We are moving now to the 10th inning. It's going to be Asami Nomura, Tomoya Inoue, and Takuya Kai slated to come to bat. No runs, 4 hits, no errors for Fukuoka. No runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Marines. And it is going to be the right-hander, Hirokazu Sawamura, coming on in relief. He pitched in the ball game the other night. He's appeared in 2 games here, and he has been absolutely electric in his 2 games of work here in the playoffs, not allowing an earned run yet. Only 8 pitches served up in last night's affair, so he's going to get the bottom third of the batting order, as it is going to be Nomura, Inoue, and Kai to come to bat. So he has completed his warm-up tosses, and we're ready to resume the action. We do have a little bit of a innings break, as we said, just like they do after the 5th and between the 5th and the 6th. They take a little extra time between the 9th and the 10th. So Asami Nomura, who entered the game for Masaki Momori, he came in to play third base as Momori had left the ball game, and the first pitch on the way is a fastball that swung on and missed. Count is quickly 0-1. Right-hander against the right-hander. Sawamura ready to go again. Here comes the pitch. As he kicks and fires, it's a split finger pitch, misses down, and the count goes to 1-1. The big knock on Sawamura when he was with the Red Sox was his walks. Just walked too many batters. That can be a complaint. I see that quite a bit here in the NPB. Not just in the NPB. That's a bit unfair because we see it with some of the teams in Major League Baseball as well. The relievers come in, and if they're walking the yard or walking too many batters, you need your relievers to come in and throw strikes. There's a fastball that misses inside. Count goes to 2-1 on Nomura. Friend, the hobbyist in the house, he says, extra innings. Yes, it is. And there's a lot of O's on the board for these extra innings. We got nothing scoreline here. Well, in the playoffs, this is the deciding game. So I think this particular one could go on forever. There's a fastball swung on and missed. The count is now 2-2. There are times in the Japan series where I forget if it's the first. I think it's the first team to get the 4 wins. But you could have situations where they end the games with a 12-inning tie, and that's happened in recent years. But the Climax series on the 3rd game here, I think we're playing to the death tonight, as it is 2 balls and 2 strikes. On the way, it is a fastball swung on and missed. And that is going to retire Nomura on strikes. He's gone for the first out of the inning. He's in the books. That's going to bring up Tomoya Inoue. So 1 gone here as Inoue is going to be slated to come to bat. We'll see if they're going to be making any other changes here. My guess would be Inoue could be that guy if they're looking for a change. And it is exactly what this is. We've got ourselves Tetsuro Yanagamachi into pinch hit. So Yanagamachi on here. Our friend the hobbyist says, you may be here all day. That could be the case, yes. Well, some of the better arms are now behind us, as there's a first pitch fastball that misses down for ball 1. The count is 1-0 to Yanagamachi. Yeah, this particular ball game here could go on for a while. The big play in the game, of course, was the Takashi Ojino throw to the plate to nab Yuki Yanagita. That was back in the 6th inning. That could have been the difference in this one. That's really the closest either team has come to scoring. As that fastball misses down, it's now 2-0 here to Yanagamachi. We said at the outset of the game, the bottom 4 hitters in each of the batting order have been the problem. 0 for 13 tonight for the Hawks so far in this one. They have drawn a hit by pitch by Takuya Kai. But it's been the inefficiency of the bottom 4. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is going to be hit into the right center field gap. It's trouble. It's all the way up against the wall. Going in after it is Ojino. He's going to pick it up and cruising into second with a double is Yanagamachi. So he's got a 1-out double here. And now they've got a runner in scoring position. And that's going to bring up Takuya Kai to the plate. Or is it going to bring Kai to the plate? Because we got the manager, Fujimoto, coming out of the dugout. And it looks like he might be tapping Kai to come out of the ball game. Let's see what he's going to do here. Or is he going to have a pinch runner here for Yanagamachi? We're going to see what's going to happen. It looks like it's going to be the end of the night for Takuya Kai. So we're going to have a pinch hitter here for the Hawks. We'll get a number on that in just a moment. So keep an eye on that, because that means that the best defensive catcher for the Hawks is probably not going to be in the game any longer, which is true. But he is definitely an offensive liability in most cases. So runner at second is Yanagamachi. We're just getting a confirmation. We're not sure what's happening here. Are they going to get a runner for the runner at second base? Hawks look like they're not done making their changes yet. And that's exactly what it looks like as well. It looks like that could be the end of the night for Yanagamachi. Our friend Baseball Lover 1984 in the house here says, "Let's go Marines." Appreciate you for being here. And it's going to be Seiji Ubiashi who comes in to pinch run for Yanagamachi. So Yanagamachi comes in, gets a double. And now we've got Seiji Ubiashi replacing him. And a pinch hitter at the plate, and it looks like it is going to be number 37, a left-handed stick. It's going to be Akumi. So all kinds of changes going on. And the first pitch is a fastball swung on and fouled into the hit of the hitter, or into the foot of the hitter. So no balls and one strike. This is the first action that Akumi has seen in the series. So Kai Akumi here to be the pinch hitter. In the regular season, he only had 13 games, did the rookie. The 23-year-old batted an even 200, no homers and no RBIs. And here he is in a huge situation. Facing the veteran right-hander Sawamura. And now our scorecard is officially starting to look like a coloring book with all of these changes. So Kai Akumi here batting with an 0-ball, 1-strike count. Runner at second. Ubiashi, he's on to pinch run for Yanagamachi. Right-hander checks the runner. And here's the pitch from Sawamura. It's a fastball that misses down, and the count now goes even to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Zeus TV in the house. We've got the score line running across the ticker on the bottom of the screen. That'll let you know what the score is. So nobody's leading right now. We're locked at zeros here in the 10th inning. Runner at second is the pinch runner, Ubiashi. Hobbyist asked the question, if I score the games as well? Yes, we do. That keeps us on track here. There's a fastball swung on and grounded foul down the first base line. Counts down 1 ball and 2 strikes to Akumi. All the Hawk players up on the dugout, right on the edge. You see that there. Especially with a young hitter at the plate. They want to see what he can do in this situation. Baseball Lover says loves listening to the games and scoring them as well. Yeah, sometimes even if I get to the major league games or even the minor league games in our area, I'll take the scorebook with me. It keeps me engaged in the game. Don't do it as much anymore, especially with the hassle with Major League Baseball. They check to see if you're bringing in a backpack, or they won't let you bring in packs and get to carry your scorebook. Or if I bring in a tablet, some teams won't let you bring tablets in anymore. Like the Detroit Tigers being one. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball misses down, and the count now goes to 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes here to the left-handed hitting Akumi. But keeping score is a great way to stay involved in the action as you're watching the game. And there's many different ways in which to keep score. The Mariners actually sell a scorecard with all the lineups on it for $1. You get a fresh scorecard used, but sometimes you can get lucky and just walk around and find them before the game. People don't always use them. They're usually pretty cool that way. I think the Mariners also leave them out once in a while. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. As the right-hander kicks and delivers, fastball swung on and missed. And Akumi is down on strikes. He's gone for out number 2, and that's going to bring up the top of the order in Yukio Shudo. That was a big strikeout for Sawamura. He's retired both of the batters tonight in this inning on strikeouts. Another huge one there. And Shudo comes to the plate, who's 0 for 3 tonight. It's also going to bring the pitching coach out to the mound. They're going to have a conference here with their right-hander to talk about how they're going to handle this situation. Shudo is 0 for 3 in this one. He's also got a sacrifice bunt. Hobbyists ask the question, what's the series score? And the score is 1-1, as Road Scholar points out. This is the tiebreaker game, so winner moves on to play on Wednesday. Loser goes home, season over. Baseball Lover says, I go to Amazon and actually get a nice book that can put 30 games in. He pays $8 for it. I usually just print the games off of, or the score sheet off of baseballscorecard.com and just run those ones off, and we have hundreds of those sheets. It's not a great scorecard, but it's a serviceable one for what we're doing. Of course, as I get older, I think I need to have either bigger glasses or a bigger scorecard or longer arms. So Shudo comes to the plate as the conference was over now with the infield and the pitching coach as they wanted to discuss the situation. The runner, Ubiashi, still at second. Shudo batting here 0 for 3 tonight. Waiting on the offering here from the right-hander, Sawamura. The first pitch is a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike. We will set up our schedule a little bit later in the week, so if you are around and want to listen in, it'll be the Pacific League we'll stay with, but we're going to sneak a Central League game in on Saturday night North American time, or Sunday, which is the Sunday game in Japan. We'll do a doubleheader that night. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball swung on, grounded up the middle into center field. It's a base hit. Rounding third and heading home is the runner, Ubiashi. Here's the throw to the plate. It's not in time, and that is going to be a single for Shudo. He's going to advance to second on the throw, and that is going to break the deadlock here. It is a 1-0 lead here for Fukuoka here in the top of the 10th inning. An RBI single for Shudo. He advances to 2 on the throw. And it is now a 1-0 lead for Fukuoka. And they are going to want to review this one at the plate, which, as far as I'm concerned, I think is futile. Another great throw by the outfielder. The center fielder, Oka, had the range to his left, and he came up firing. But what a great play that was. He had the range just a little to the left. It was past the diving Nakamura. The throw came to the plate. We'll get the highlight on it. And it's not even close. It's a waste of a challenge, but it's a way for the Marines to be able to get themselves a little bit of a space to regroup themselves. And Shudo is fist pumping as he slides into second base with the RBI single. And as we said, that is, he advances to second on the throw. And now it's going to bring up to the plate Hikaru Kawase. That challenge was a quick one. And here comes the first pitch to Kawase. It's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into deep left center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. It's all the way to the wall. That's going to score Shudo. He's coming in with the second run. Rounding second and heading to third is Kawase, and he's going to slide in head first with a triple. And just like that, the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks have now got themselves a 2-0 lead here in the 10th inning on back-to-back hits by Shudo and Kawase. An RBI triple for the Hawks second baseman has now put the lead up 2-0 here, and the Marines are shell-shocked, and that is going to bring the manager out of the dugout. We are going to have ourselves a pitching change. Unbelievable. And that went sideways in a hurry for the Marines. That is for certain. Well, we're going to have ourselves a pitching change, as that is going to be the end of the night for Sawamura. But don't go away, anybody, because they used up the... I don't know if they're going to bring the closer Osuna back out for a second inning of work. But he had pitched the 9th inning. We'll see if that is going to happen here. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in just a moment after this.
Hello, this is Eric Fox, formerly of the Oakland A's and Texas Rangers baseball teams. If you want to learn about Japanese baseball, see Coach Fred of Last Raps Baseball. If you want baseball instruction, see Coach Fred. If you want to learn about golf, do not go to Coach Fred. Fred, what kind of club is this?
At Last Raps Baseball, we know baseball.
Hello, everybody. Steve Rodmacher coming back at you again. And during this pitching change, for a change of pace, let's open some baseball cards. We'll get through these quickly. 2023 Topps Big League. We have rookie card of Tyler Freeman to go along with a Matt Chapman. And why not a Jake Cronenworth? Shoot 'em, Jake! We do have a rookie card of Brett Beatty. That's pretty cool. To go along with the uncommon Carlos Correa. Pretty common to me, but what do I know? Trey Mancini to go along with a rookie of Kodai Senga. Freddie, tell them about Kodai. And one of my favorites, Devin Williams of my Milwaukee Brewers. All right, looks like the pitcher's coming in. Freddie, you can take over now.
Thank you, Steve, and appreciate your support of the channel. It is going to be the left-hander Koshiro Sakamoto coming on in relief. He's in the regular season. He had made 51 appearances. He had a 1-0 record. He'd worked 47 2/3 innings, allowing 46 hits, walking 22 and striking out 48 with an ERA of 3.21. So that is where we stand here. So Sakamoto on in relief with the runner at third and 2 gone. He's going to be the 6th pitcher used tonight by the Marines. And he is going to be in tough as he's going to be facing Yuki Yanagita. So Yanagita striding to the plate. He is 1 for 4 tonight. He had a double. He was the one that was gunned down in the 6th inning trying to score. And the first pitch is a fastball swung on, grounded past the second baseman in the right field. And that is going to plate yet another run. It is now a 3-0 lead for the Hawks on an RBI single by Yanagita. As Sawamura has been charged with all 3 of those runs here in the inning. And that's going to bring up the left fielder, Kensuke Kondo. And the hit parade continues here in the 10th for the Hawks. Our friend the hobbyist says, great commercial. He says, the Wednesday Addams print is the background of Steve's channel is cool. And now a 3-0 lead here for the Hawks in their half of the 10th inning. All 3 runs scored here in the 10th. And the first pitch to Kondo is a fastball swung on it is pop foul. It's going to reach the seats on the third base side. Count is 0-1. And of course, all the scoring has come with 2 out. Our friend Rhodes Scholar says, Bob, go Buffaloes. Well, it's not over yet. I'd be curious to see if they're going to bring Osuna back out. And if they don't bring Osuna back out, then who are they going to bring out? It'll be the 9-1-2 hitters to come to bat for the Marines in their half of the 10th. Let's see if they've got any fight left in them. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses outside for a ball, and the count now goes even at 1-1 to Kondo. So 1 ball and 1 strike it is. As we mentioned, we will put up our schedule for the rest of the week, and that will come up here in the next little bit, as we will be on the call for all of the games of the Pacific League and the Central League on Sunday. There's a fastball swung on it. It's grounded over to third. Fielded by Yasuda. He throws to first, and that's going to retire Kondo on a ground out 5-3. But there's been damage done, and lots of it here in the 10th inning, as they put a crooked number up on the board due the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks. There was 3 runs in the inning on the benefit of 4 hits. There was no errors, and there was 1 runner left aboard. We are now through 9.5. Your score is the Hawks 3 and the Marines no score. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a few with all the action. Bottom of the 10th inning coming up after we return after this. Stay with us.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city. San Diego, baby. I take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's another Hollis build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
Back, everybody. We are going to be moving to the bottom of the 10th inning, and slated to come to bat for the Marines are the 9, 1, and 2 hitters in the batting order. It is going to be a pitching change as the Hawks are going to their bullpen. It is going to be Samori on in relief of Roberto Osuna, as he is going to be looking to try to close this one out for the Hawks, as the right-hander is going to get his warm-up tosses completed. In one game in the Climax series, he has not allowed a run. He's got an ERA of 0. During the regular season, the 4-year vet had worked 56 ball games. He had a 4-4 record. He allowed himself in 48 2/3 innings, 37 hits, 21 walks, 44 strikeouts, and had an ERA of 3.51. And it looks like Tanagawara is on into the outfield somewhere. I'm not sure where we are going to see him, but Yuki Samori on here in relief, trying to shut her down for the Hawks so they could punch their ticket into the Climax final. Our friend Baseball Lover says he has faith in his Marines Road Scholar, or at least he says there, as they are getting down to their final at-bats. Well, it looks like Nakamura is not going to hit. It's going to be Katsuya Kakanaka who's going to be on the pinch hit here. And the first pitch to Kakanaka is a fastball that misses up and away for ball 1. Kakanaka got the start in last night's ball game, and he is here to lead it off, interestingly enough, in the bottom of the 10th, and there's a fastball that misses outside. So 2 pitches from Samori and 2 pitches that are not even close. So 2 balls and no strikes. Kakanaka, Ojino, and Fukuoka to come to bat here. They got to find their way on here to the Marines. And one thing that you'll see with teams here, if you're down by a couple of runs, and I would assume in this place that they're probably going to do it, what they want to do is they want to be able to take a couple of pitches, or at least take a pitch until you get a strike. Now you might have the red light on until they get to 1 strike here. So we'll see what happens. 2 balls and no strikes it is here to Kakanaka, who waits on the pitch. Fastball comes inside for a called strike, and now the count is 2-1. So I would assume he's got green light now to try to get the ball into play. So it'll be a series that'll feature the Hawks and the Buffaloes if they can hold on here, Fukuoka, as there's a fastball swung on it, missed. Count now goes to 2-2. If you go back to my preseason picks, I felt it was going to be Fukuoka who would win the Pacific this year. I had them making it through, but they're going to have to go through tough. All the games in the Climax series are going to be played by the number 1 seed at their home park, which is a little bit different. There's no 2-2, 1-1, 1 like they do in Major League Baseball, or 2-3-2. As that fastball swung on and fouled away, the count remains at 2-2. So 2 balls and strikes. Right-hander Samori works to the set position. Even though there's nobody on, he's going from the stretch. Here's the 2-2 offering. As the pitch is on the way, it's a fastball swung on and fouled away. Count remains at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good crowd in here tonight, and we appreciate everybody who's jumped into the channel. Whether you do listen live or on delay, it's always great to have you with us. NPB action 6 o'clock in the morning on the West Coast, 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock now in the morning on the, 9 o'clock on the East, 6 o'clock on the West. 2-2 pitch on the way. It's a fastball that misses down and in, and the count now goes to 3-2. If the Marines can get a couple of runners on, they'll set up a very dangerous part in the batting order, especially if they could bring Polanco to the plate. How exciting would that be? Bases loaded and a couple out with Polanco at bat. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Fastball swung on, it's lifted foul down the left field line, and the count remains at 3-2. Of course, if you're a Hawk fan, you wouldn't share the same sentiments. Johnny says, getting ready for work in BC. Absolutely. A lot of people waking up on the West Coast around this time now. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. As Samori kicks and he delivers. Pitch on the way. It's a fastball swung on and another one fouled away. This is turning into quite the battle. 9 pitches already here in the at-bat to Kakanaka. Trying to find his way on here. And really, for all intents and purposes in this ballgame, the Marines really haven't looked like they were going to score other than the first inning and the third inning when they got runners to third and second base, respectively. There's a fastball swung on. It's grounded up the middle, past the glove of Imemiya into center field, and the Marines have life. Kakanaka's got himself a leadoff single here, and that's going to bring up the top of the order into Takashi Ogino. So don't go away yet. We've got action here. Runner at first, Ogino coming to the plate. He is 1 for 3 tonight, and he's also drawn a walk. It was a good piece of hitting there by Kakanaka. He really stayed inside the ball well, driving that one into center field. Well, Gino's had himself quite the series. He's 4 for 10 in the Climax series, including the home run to lead off the first game of the series. First pitch breaking ball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Ogino. No balls and 1 strike as the right-hander kicks and delivers. There's a fastball that misses down, and the count goes even to 1-1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fujioka and Fujiwara to come to bat next. As that fastball misses inside to Ogino, and the count now goes to 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Samori here trying to do the deal. Here's the pitch. It's a fastball swung on his chop slowly down the third base line. This is going to be trouble, and it's not going to be able to get anybody. That's a swinging bunt, and Ogino's going to be aboard, and now they bring the tying run to the plate. And Yudai Fujioka, so they've got runners at first and second. That's going to go in the books as an infield single. Fujioka's going to stride to the plate. He is 0 for 2 in this one tonight. It's also going to bring the pitching coach out to the mound. They're going to have a word here with Samori. Runners at first and second with nobody out, and the Marines are not dead yet. Unbelievable. The hardest outs to get are the final 3 outs of the ball game, as we're witnessing right now. That is for certain. So Yudai Fujioka striding to the plate. As we said, 0 for 2 in this one here tonight. Fujiwara waiting his turn on deck. It'll be his first at bat as he came in to replace Ishikawa. So here comes the first offering to Fukuoka as the right-hander Samori kicks and delivers. Fastball swung on. This ball is belted into deep right center field. This ball could be trouble, and this ball's gone. A home run for Yudai Fukuoka, and we are tied at 3. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. The Marines have cashed 3 in here with nobody out. A 3-run blast off the bat of Fukuoka to tie the ball game here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Unreal baseball here in the NPB tonight. So if you're a Chiba fan and you thought this one was possibly over, you've got life. A 3-run shot by Fukuoka. And our friend Baseball Lover 1984, who was in the house here, says he has faith in his Marines. Well, keep the faith. Wow. Unbelievable. And it looks like that's going to be the end of the night for Samori. Hugs all the way around in the dugout for the Marines. And they're trying to console their right-hander on the mound. That's going to be the end of his night. But we've got a 3-3 scoreline here. We're also going to have ourselves a pitching change. So hang tight, everybody. Stay with us here. We got lots more action still to come as we're all locked up at 3s. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 10th. So the Marines have still got a chance to win it. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in a few.
Thank you, Freddie. And hey, guys, let's open up a 5-card pack of 2023 Topps Baseball. And remember, during this timeout, you can also go visit some other channels. Oh, look, Jeter Downs. Bleh. Diamond Princess. She's great. Oh, there's a cubby. Screw that. Hey, go check out the one and only Bud Stoney. Oh, here's one for another Hollis build. And you can stay anywhere you want to when you're around Freddie and the Seattle area. That's good for Mr. and Fuego. And you know what? Why don't we bring out one of the Oakland A's for a league of her own? Bingo! Thank you, Freddie. Pitchers look like they're ready. Let's play ball!
Appreciate you there, Steve. We're just waiting on the pitching change and the confirmation of it. Just to put this in perspective for everybody, that was Yudai Fukuoka. He had 1 home run on the season. He's had 1 home run in the last 2 years. And here he hits himself a 3-run shot to tie the ball game here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Unbelievable. Fukuoka's had a pretty solid season this year, both at shortstop and with the stick. He had a season average of 277, but certainly in that situation, you don't look at him to deposit balls into the seats, or at least you wouldn't expect it. With the track record of 1 home run in the last 2 seasons, or if you put it this way, 1 home run in his last 378 at-bats. Well, we do have a pitching change as the Hawks are going to their bullpen again. It is going to be number 26. This is going to be the rookie, Ryosuke Atsu. So Ryosuke Atsu on in relief. And that's why I was curious to see if they would have maybe thought about bringing the closer Osuna back out for yet another inning, or at least start it. I know that's not usually the case. So Atsu is coming in. He's worked 46 ball games in the regular season. He had a record of 2-0, 40 2/3 innings. He'd given up 34 hits, walked 11, and struck out 21. And he had a 2.43 ERA. So the pitcher Samori is just beside himself, giving up that 3-run shot. So here we are ready to resume the action, as it'll be the first at bat of the evening for the center fielder Fujiwara. And the first pitch is a breaking ball that almost hits him for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. So no runs through the first 9 innings of this one, and now the 10th inning has supplied 3 runs for each team. So Kyoto Fujiwara here, waiting on the second pitch. It's a fastball swung on. It is popped up into shallow right field. Moving back on it is Kwasi, but he's getting called off by the right fielder. It looks like that is Taniguara who's going to make the catch. That's going to retire Fujiwara for the first out of the inning. So one gone, and it's going to bring Gregory Polanco to the plate. We've had everything in this one here. Unbelievable night tonight here. 3 runs here in the bottom of the 10th after the Hawks have scored 3 in the top of the 10th. All the offense coming here. And Samora, you could just see he's just beside himself in the dugout. And now the rookie Atsu has to face the slugger Gregory Polanco. And we said at the top of the inning, would it be interesting if Polanco came to the plate with an opportunity to drill a solo shot to win it? So here comes the first pitch to Polanco. The pitch is on the way. It's a breaking ball that misses inside. The count is 1-0, so a good hitter's count here. Hobbyist says that was like Rafael Belliard. Madrid in the house here said he thought he was going to win his parlay. Well, not so yet. Put that on the back burner. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Fastball misses low, and the count now goes to 2-0 on Polanco. Hiromi Oka waiting his turn on deck. If Polanco finds the way here as he's got 1 out. We got some of our Japanese and Korean friends popping in as well. 2 balls and no strikes here to Polanco. This game here is over the 4-hour mark now. And here comes the pitch from the right-hander. It's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count now goes to 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Just as a reminder, we will be back on the airwaves, as we said. Check our channel later today. We will put up all the games that we'll be doing over the next week, as we will be looking in on the winner of this one and the Buffaloes. Here's the pitch. Fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into shallow center field. Racing back on it is the second baseman Kawase. Coming in on it is Shudo, and it's going to be Shudo who makes the catch. And that's going to retire Polanco for the second out of the inning. And it's going to leave it all up to the left fielder, Hiromi Oka. Well, for Oka, he's 0 for 4 in this one tonight. He's flown out to center field twice. He's bounced into a fielder's choice, and he's popped out to the catcher. But a 3-3 ball game we have on our hands here. Our friend TV, and I don't know the rest of the script, he says he's from South Korea, and we welcome you to the stream. Had my chance to be in Incheon last month. Here comes the first offering to Oka. It's a breaking ball, swung on and missed, and the count is quickly 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike. We got our friend Tyler in the house here. He says, looks like it's been a wild game. It's been a wild inning. The first 9 innings were pretty tame. Only 4 hits and 2 hits for both of the teams respectively. And then the offenses went berserk here in the 10th. There's a fastball swung on. It's grounded through the 6-hole into left field. And Oka is going to be aboard with a 2-out single. And that is going to bring up the third baseman, Hisanori Yasuda. And Yasuda's had himself a decent series. Did not get the start in this one here tonight as Mike Brosu got the call. Since coming off the bench, Yasuda has had a walk and a single. It's going to be tough to keep him out of the lineup. He's going to continue to perform like he has been here the last couple of games. He is 3 for 9 in the Climax series. He's got no homers, but he's got a couple of runs driven in. Tyler says the same thing. Series tied at 1. But this here, the deciding game, 9 innings of no runs, and now both teams can score 3 in the 10th. Unbelievable baseball. Tyler says, so the winner goes to the Pacific League Championship. Yep, the winner will take on the Buffaloes starting Wednesday. The winner of that series will play for the Japan series, as it'll be the Hiroshima Carp and the Hanshin Tigers battling it out over there. I have to say, they're really concerned about Oka at first base. I do think that there's a possibility here that he could be on the run. Our friend Baseball Lovers says he'll be listening to the Buffalo games to see if there's a possible Met next year, and you're thinking about Yoshinobu Yamamoto. So here comes the offering as the right-hander Otsu holds set. He kicks and he fires. It's a breaking ball that misses down. That would have been a good pitch to run on, but it's 1 ball and no strikes here to Yasuda. Lots of action still left in this one here tonight. One would have to think we probably have got a chance to go to another inning or more. Right-hander leans in. He gets the sign from his catcher as the right-hander Otsu holds set. And again, he throws to first base, and again, diving back is the base runner Oka. Well, they certainly were able to dig the former Red Sox Hirokazu Sawamura out of trouble. Sawamura was charged with all 3 runs in the top of the 10th inning. It looked pretty bleak. So they definitely bailed their teammate out here to the Marines. Here's the 1-0 pitch. It's a fastball that misses up and away, and the count goes to 2-0 on Yasuda. Two gone here in the 10th inning. The runner at first is Oka. Marines scored 3 in the top of, or the Hawks scored 3 in the top of the 10th. The Marines responded with 3 of their own in the bottom. Playoff baseball, NPB at its best. Otsu leans in, he gets the sign, and he's ready to go again. He checks the runner over at first, and now instead he steps off the backside of the rubber. We'll have to cycle through these signs again. Our friend Lotte in here says, let's go Marines. When you have a name like Lotte, you would have to think so. Tyler says he'd be ticked and pissed off if the Mets were to get Yamamoto. As they throw over to first base again, and diving back again is the base runner Oka. Well, if the Hawks win this series, I got to tell you that they are really shorthanded. They lose Momori in the game tonight when his head played basketball off of the turf. If you joined us late, he was going back on a flare that was hit into right field, and he dove. He kind of juggled to catch the ball, and he went down awkwardly, and his head hit twice off of the turf. He had to get carted off. It was a really unfortunate situation for him. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Fastball swung on and fouled away. So there's been drama in this game in other ways through the first 9 innings. It wasn't always the offense. But when I look at some of the players that the Hawks are going to be relying upon here, it is a really, really thin group. Not a lot of depth, not like what you see in with the Buffaloes. Buffaloes can roll a whole pile of guys out there. They don't skip a beat. Chris says, I'm hoping either the Phillies or Mets can land Yamamoto, and then he gets a start in London next summer. Yeah, that is the London series. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fastball swung on. This ball is lined into right center field. It's going to get almost to the wall. It's cut off. What a great play by Tanagawara, rounding third and heading home. Here comes the play to the plate. The throw is not in time, and that is going to be safe. A double and an RBI. Now the Hawks are going to go look for the review on this, so we got to stick around here. But I have a feeling that review is not going to happen. An RBI double, Oka with the wheels to score all the way from first base. Great play by the Tanagawara in right field to cut it off, not let that ball get to the wall. But he came up firing. It was a great relay by the second baseman, Kawase. He threw it to the plate. Yasuda's already drenched in water because the Marines think that they've won it, but we're going to go look at the replay on this one. So hang tight with us. We've already saw one replay go sideways, in my opinion. Let's see if this one here. Now, this is going to take fourth, but I think on the real time, I think the umpire has the call right on this one. But we're still going to have to wait and see. Yasuda with a ball game. 2 hits tonight and a walk. Ball was absolutely scorched. Nice play there, really, by the right fielder to cut it off. Fired it in. We're getting the replay on this one ourselves. The play at the plate. And as far as I'm concerned, he's safe. We're going to get another look at it here. This was absolutely unbelievable. Yeah, we'll get a look at the replay. Oh. Yeah, looks like Oka got in. For a minute there, I thought his plate or his hand went to the left of home plate and missed it, but not so the case. I don't think they're going to be taking a long time to review this one. I think they're going to rule this one as a safe call. Can't get any more beer sales in at this point, I don't think. Unless you're doing one to take away. Safe at the plate, and the ball game is over. And that is going to do it here. A 3 walk-off win for the Marines in their half of the 10th inning. Unbelievable baseball. They scored 4 runs in the bottom of the 10th on the benefit of 5 hits. There was no errors, and there was a runner left aboard. Your final score, 4-3 for the Marines. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back and wrap this one up for you in just a moment. We appreciate you guys for being here with us. What an unbelievable finish we had here tonight. Hang tight. We'll be right back.
Good evening, sports fans. I hope you all have been enjoying the game. This is just another message from another Hollis build. I hope that your team is in the lead, but if not, remember, that's life. That's what all the people say. You're riding high in April, shot down in May. But you know I'm gonna change that tune. When I'm back on top in June. I said that's life. And as funny as it may seem, some people get their kicks stomping on my team, but I don't let it get me down. 'Cause this fine old world, it keeps spinning around. I hope you enjoy the rest of the game, and if it remains the same, remember, that's life. You want your fill? Go check another Hollis build on YouTube. Last Raps Baseball. Let's get back to the game. Let's go! You know that's life. You know it. One love and peace.
Thanks again, everybody. We appreciate you guys, whoever stuck around at the end here. Unfortunately, we've had some computer glitches here tonight. We will be back again on Wednesday for the first game of the series between the Marines and the Buffaloes. Hopefully, we'll be able to take care of our stuff then. Thanks again, everybody. We appreciate you for checking in. Have a great night, and we will see you again later in the week. Have a great night, everybody.